Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Check.
Welcome to Beach Blitz. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go! Drivers behind the line. 3.
Let's try that again.
3, 2, 1, go!
This match is up next. On the Red Alliance is Team O, and their partners Team O and Team O. And on the Blue Alliance it's Team O, and their partners Team O. And finally, Team O.
Test, test. Driver's meeting is going to be in about 1 minute. Need to get some people from the pits in here. Any field resetters in the arena, if they can come over and talk to Rick over here on the blue side of the field. kill music? Oh, thank you. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 10th annual Beach Blitz competition presented by Gene Haas Foundation. How many of you were here in the first one? Yeah. Thank you all for coming back. Standing up here by me, because I think that was 2 head refs that actually raised their hands. So, I'm Nate. I'm the FTA. Austin is walking away from me, is the FTAA, and I know Evan's around here somewhere, the little ninja with the purple hat. Yeah. If you need help connecting driver stations on the field, we'll be around. We'll be probably at you before you know you need help. Okay? If you have questions for us, ask. We're very open. Let you know how stuff works. If we're in the middle of a troubleshooting, though, we may have to push you off for a minute, but still come back. Okay, ask questions. Okay, real quick, safety stuff. No stepping over the guardrail. Okay, if you see us doing it, call us out on it. Okay, I've been pretty good. I think I have a 5-year track record now of not doing it again. So I'd like to keep that going. Okay. In the same vein, safety glasses. They protect your eyes, not your forehead. Okay. You may come around and point at your forehead if that's where they are. Know that that's what I'm doing. Okay. Let's come with the same number of eyes that leave the same number of eyes that we came with. Okay. Same thing. Reef, barge, have things that hang down. Okay. Watch your heads, particularly when you're picking up robots. I had to say watch your head quite a few times yesterday, so let's get that ingrained. If you need the cages held out of the way, please ask. We can hold them out, okay? And the reef. It doesn't seem like you can hit your head on it, but you can, especially if your robot got stuck on it, trying to get it off, okay? Cage height changes. Once the gates are closed, we're not changing the heights. Okay, when you come load your robot on, tell field reset, the field staffers, if you need a cage changed in height. Even if you need to stand next to it for a minute so that they can come do it after they've done the field clearing, stuff. Okay, once the gates are closed, we're not changing heights. Okay. Wi-Fi hotspots. Let's keep that to a minimum, or 0 would be preferred, but I'm a realist. Okay, let's not run Wi-Fi hotspots, particularly in this area. If you're doing it out in the green area, these block walls tend to block that anyway. But in the arena, let's try and keep it to a minimum. The robots do run at 6 gigahertz, but we do use 2.4 at the field. Okay, all of our field monitors, all of our stuff around the field do run at 2.4. So let's try and keep that spectrum clear for us if we can. Okay. A-stops. For those that are not familiar with this particular field, this Andy Mark field running Cheesy Arena, okay, the A-stops do work a little bit differently. E-stops work the same. They will always be in the left side of your driver's station. You press them, they're latching. They work the same. The back of the sign will even say E-stop when you do it, okay? The A-stops, on the other hand, are not the same as a regional field if that's what you're familiar with, okay? The regional fields, they are latching just like the E-stops are. They're yellow buttons, but they are latching. These do not latch, okay? They are momentary switches that when you press it, even if you slam it really fast, it will catch it, okay? The kicker is at the start of the match. If you're used to pressing the A-stop at the start of the match, or before the match starts, so that you start in A-stop mode, these do not work that way, okay? You will have to press and hold it for the start of the match. The back of the sign should say A-stop once it's triggered, and your robot won't move. Your driver's station, I believe, turns yellow. I think it does. But just know that they don't latch. Once once the match is started, then go ahead and release it. Okay? I've already informed Siobhan here that you will have drive teams that will have their hand on the button. Okay? That is okay. That's why they're doing it. Okay? So just keep that in mind. They do work a little bit differently here. So, queue flow. Okay, queuing. You will, on the blue side, you will come on the scoring table side. There's arrows on the floor that mark from your queue area over there, and you will exit on the audience side. Red, you will come in on the audience side and exit on the scoring side. The idea is that at the end of a match, you have robots hanging over here. Blue can start coming on and be at least on the carpet ready to stage robots, okay? Same thing with red. They can come on and they have an open space to be, ready for that, okay? If you are a team that takes a while to get started, to get set up, that kind of thing, if we can get turned on 30 seconds earlier than you would, that saves us a little bit of time and we don't try to rush at the end, okay? We both agreed we want 6 robots running on our field. Okay, I am probably one of the most lenient FTAs you will find on bypassing. Okay, these guys over here may be able to tell you that, the ones that are from Arizona. Okay, I don't like bypassing. I'd prefer to have 0 if I can. Okay, so if we can turn on a little earlier, if you do take more time. Okay, kind of help us help you, kind of thing. Some of the rule changes that are regards for scoring, okay? No co-op bonus here, okay? All 4 levels of the reef are required. 6 coral per reef here, okay? In season, it was, 5? And they changed it to 7 at Champs. We went to 6 here, okay? The barge is 16 points, which is what the rule book stated after Champs, okay? So those are the scoring ones that we are doing. Media, okay? We're very lenient with media here, okay? When your team is on the field, okay, we can have 1 media person. We don't have media passes. That's a question we normally get asked. We don't have media passes. We would like you to limit it to 1 per team on the field, and you can be around the field in just about anywhere. We would like you to not be here, though, okay? Between these cones, so between the 2 gates on this side, we do not want anybody but staffers, or I will make the exception. The processor human player coming from the red side, they can walk through here. Just be where, you may get challenged and, just say, I'm going to the processor. And we'll go, there you go, it's right there, okay? But media, you can be anywhere around. Be cognizant of the volunteers and the match participants. Please stay out of their way, okay? So maybe, be back a little bit, and you are definitely wearing safety glasses when you're right around the field, okay? I don't need to pull collars like I had to pull Dean, a couple years ago at Champs. So let's be safe about it, okay? Technician, same thing, okay? My biggest pet peeve is technicians that stay right next to the carts. I prefer you to come watch your robot, okay? So I can talk to you. If we notice a problem with the robot, it's easier to talk to somebody that knows the robot, and that's what the technician is supposed to be, okay? Come watch the match. You guys worked hard for this, okay? Let's not try to watch the match through a human player station, if you can at all help it. The field will be open for calibration at lunch, okay? The one thing we do ask is that with about 15 minutes to go before the match is supposed to start after lunch, start planning to vacate so that the teams that are going to be in that match can start loading in and, kind of do the normal match stuff, okay? Can we all agree to do that, please? Yeah. We'd like to let you be able to calibrate again. Conditions here change quite drastically, so. Does anybody have any questions for me? No? Nope. Okay, the question was, are all points going to be the same? There are some differences. The coral, it's 6 per level, no co-op bonus, so all 4 are required. And then the barge RP is 16 points instead of 14. Okay, so it requires a little more. I think it's like a deep, a shallow in a park or something like that. Okay, so it's just enough that it changes the challenge a little bit. Okay, anybody else? Okay, as after he's done, 5805, 9408, 4322, 687, 2659, and 4270. You are match 1 if you haven't seen the schedule. Okay, so we need you guys in the area. After opening, we'll pull you on real quick and get you powered up. Okay, gonna hand it over to your head ref.
Hello, can you all hear me? Yes? Great. Yes, thank you to our favorite FTA here. Great job. Okay, my name's Shiv, or Shivam. I'm your head ref at this event. I'm going to I'm going to start with having my 2 referees show some fouls, Eric and Rick. So can we get a normal foul, please? A minor foul? Great. And then can we get a major foul, please? And then a pin, please? Okay. Awesome and safe. Thank you. Great. Now I'm going to quickly just go over yellows and reds. I really don't want to have to pull these out, so bear with me. If I'm giving a yellow, it will go like this. If I'm giving a yellow and a red, it will go like this. And then if I'm giving a straight red, it's just that. I've only had to give out a red once. I really don't want to have to give one out again, so please bear with me. Just an FYI on our question boxes. So we have the red question box right there and the blue question box right there. If you have any questions, please come to the question box. I am more than happy to answer your question, or if it's the FTA, we will answer your question. Just an FYI that it's 1 student, 1 head referee. It is an off season, so there's a lot more leniency, but just be mindful. I'll also ask that you be mindful of G301 of being prompt. We are, trying to be lenient about that. We want 6 robots on the field, but please don't make me pull it out. We are allowing video review. Please, read the Beach Blitz rules on video review to talk about what constitutes a video review and when a video review can happen. And also just keep in mind that we're here to mentor first. So if you have any issues, anything along those lines, please, please, please come to the question box and we will be here to help. Any questions for me?
Are we allowed to contact the anchor inconsequentially during deep climb?
Yeah, so G419 was slightly modified for this event, and it will be taken at t = 0. If you are contacting the anchor after t = 0, we will give you the climb, and we will deal with inconsequential and all of that, if you're doing it before the t = 0. The general rule of thumb is if you're up and you're not contacting it, you're good. If you are, probably good, but we'll have that conversation. Anything else? Going once. Going twice. Okay, great. Thank you all. Good luck. Have a fun event.
Real quick, teams that were out here for the drivers' meeting, particularly in the general area that I'm standing in, somebody dropped something that they probably should come and ask for it. If they can describe it, it's theirs. No.
Please welcome your master of ceremonies, Connor Martindale.
Welcome, team, spectators, and families to Beach Blitz 2025, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. This year is a very special Beach Blitz for all of us as we are celebrating the 10th anniversary of this competition. Beach Blitz proudly stands as Southern California's largest, grandest off-season event. This weekend, we are not just hosting 42 different teams coming all over the country to compete here in First Robotics competition. We are also hosting 22 First LEGO League Challenge teams in the Upper Mall area, in addition to 20 First Tech Challenge teams in the E-Hall as well. You do not want to miss that exciting competition that is going on all over the campus, so make sure you head upstairs and check out what our younger friends are up to this weekend as well. That competition is only taking place today, so do not miss your opportunity to see some great robot action. Beach Blitz would not be possible without our incredible sponsors. We are deeply grateful to our presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, for their tremendous support of First Robotics, engineering, and everything STEM over these years. So let's take a minute to hear some words from Haas.
Our machines are used to make the parts that make the world run, from spacecraft to your first robots. Now, Haas employs thousands of people all over the world, creative individuals in roles just like you'll find on your First Robotics teams. We've got mechanical team, electrical team, software, business, marketing, and all of these skills you're learning today on your first team translate directly to the real world. In fact, a lot of the components on your robots would be recognizable on our precision machine tools. Here at Haas Automation, we are dedicated to providing high-performance, high-value machines to our customers all around the world. And we rely on our skills in science, technology, engineering, and math to create, well, anything you can imagine. In fact, with your experience on your robots, you have a head start on many of your peers, even understanding a little of how our precision mills and lathes operate. Think Robo-Rio, speed controllers, like your Talons or Sparks, kind of. Now we have some big motors to control. Our pneumatic system, Now note the color-coded airlines for each mechanism. Kind of nice, huh? Write that down. And our servo motors. Think giant Sims, Neos, or Falcon 500s with encoders. We are growing and we are building and we need you. And we are not the only ones. The world is teeming with exceptional companies who are in need of your technical and relational skills that are being developed at FIRST. We support FIRST because we believe in you.
All right. Thank you to Haas for always sponsoring everything FIRST Robotics. There is so much that we could not do without such a gracious sponsor. We also want to give a special thanks to some of our other sponsors who help make this event possible. First off, please thank Capistrano Unified School District and College and Career Advantage for partnering with us again to be able to host B-Splits here at Capistrano Valley High School. CUSD and CCA's commitment to Beach Blitz is unparalleled, so we always want to thank them for their continued dedication to the event. We also want to acknowledge our hosts who have been planning this event all year long, getting it ready for all of you to be able to come here and compete. First off, Beach Blitz is a production of OKRA, the Orange County Robotics Alliance, and our two host teams, 3309, the Friarbots, and 5199, the Robot Dolphins from outer space. We are deeply grateful for the immense time and effort that all of our hosts have put into making this event what it is today. From day one, Beach Blitz has always been about the teams. We are committed here to delivering a top-notch experience for everyone involved that is just as competitive and fun as any regional or district event that you will be attending in season. Beach Blitz also serves as a valuable training experience for our local volunteer force so that we can put together a team of prepared and experienced volunteers to make sure that everything runs as smoothly as possible. We'd love to hear your feedback at the event, so please let us know how we can make Beach Blitz even better every single year. Next, please give a warm welcome to our Beach Blitz event director, Jared Hassenklein, who is going to let you all know about some changes that are coming to California for the 2026 season.
Thanks, Connor. Good morning, everyone. Great. All right, I'll try to keep this short. The first thing, let me talk to the adults in the room for 1 second. We have a very exciting California state law called AB 506 that requires that you get fingerprinted. This is a one-time requirement, and you need to do it for FIRST. If you've done it for a school, it doesn't count. You will not be able to mentor your team next season, and you will not be able to volunteer in an event next season if you don't get this done. But you can do it here today. So there will, in a second, be a QR code on the screen there. There it is. You can scan that QR code and set up an appointment and get this requirement done today. You can also find me, and I have papers. If you signed up for this requirement, you can get this done from 11:30 to 1:30 today, right by the practice field in room M5. So please make sure you get that done. It's really easy to get it done today and not have to deal with it later. All right, the other thing, as many of you know, California is transitioning to the district model of play next season. So in short, this means the teams get more plays for the same amount of money, which is really exciting. It also means we have more events, we need more volunteers and more venues. So if you are interested in volunteering at an FRC event this season, volunteer registration opened yesterday. We would love to have you at a district event. You can sign up at firstinspires.org. If you think you might have a suitable venue for a competition, we would love to talk to you about that for 2027 and beyond, so please come see me or contact your regional director. All right, that's it. Hope you all have some fun, and back to Connor.
All right, thank you, Jared. I hope all of our adult mentors and volunteers take the advantage of this great opportunity. It could not be more convenient to get all of your fingerprinting done here at Beach Blitz today. We're all so excited to be here celebrating our 10th anniversary of the event with you all, and we know that you all want to commemorate this anniversary as well. So please make sure that you visit our merchandise and concession stands right outside the main entrance to the gym here to pick up, wait for it, your special 10th anniversary Beach Blitz t-shirt. It's got all of your lovely team names on the back. Make sure you check that out. It's amazing. I'm going to be stopping off over there as soon as we're done here to get my commemorative t-shirt. And I know I'm going to see all of you over there, right? Yeah, that's right. We also have food trucks and concessions outside. They accept cash and card. Quantities and sizes are limited, though, so make sure that you stop by early to get all of the wonderful things that you want to pick up this weekend. Now, before we get started, we'd like to acknowledge a few more of our amazing volunteers here at the event, starting with the judges who are going to be visiting you in your pit to learn about your teams and robots throughout the weekend. Please give a warm round of applause to all of our judges here in the front row. Voice that you'll be hearing on the microphones this weekend is our amazing game announcer, Eva, who's joining us from Arizona. All right, teams, that's enough from me. It's finally time to get this competition underway. We all saw Reef Skate for the first time way back in January, and after months of prototyping, building, CADing, and programming, we all came together in the spring to compete in our regional events and our world championships. Now, 10 months after kickoff, we are here at Beach Blitz to compete with Reefscape one last time and give it a proper send-off before we move on to First Age for 2026. So, compete your hearts out this weekend, bring gracious professionalism to all that you do, and show us all of the amazing things that you have learned and the skills that you've mastered this season. Without further ado, let's get Beach Blitz started. Teams, come out onto the field and power up those robots. All right, folks, let's get started and meet these teams in qualification match number 1. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 42-70.
Sponsored by the St. Louis Alumni Association, De Sousa's Hawaii USA FCU Foundation, and Hawaiian Dredging, it's the Crusaders.
In the middle driver's station, put your hands together for 26-59.
Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Universal Studios Tech Service, Kelly Paint Co., and Honeybee Robotics, it's the Robo Warriors.
And last but not least, it's 6-8-7.
Sponsored by Raising Cane's, Raytheon, Boeing, and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Nerd Herd.
On the blue side of the field, give it up for Team 5805.
Sponsored by Truffles and Fabworks, it's assembly required.
In the middle, it's 9408.
Sponsored by the Mary R. Stauffer Foundation, Downey Unified School District, Boeing, NASA, and RTX, it's War and Warbots.
And last but certainly not least, 4322.
Sponsored by State Link Corporation, Orange Public Library Foundation, and Raytheon, it's Clockwork.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off 26-59, and the Red Alliance combining for 14 points up on L3. Over on the Blue Alliance, much of the same. They're going to combine for 28 there on L4 when it's all said and done. Gives the Blue Alliance a decisive early advantage. Never mind, it's Red 46-42, back and forth within seconds of the students taking control, signaled by the gong for those of you just getting acquainted with the game. Over on the Blue Alliance, 26-59, the Robo Warriors grabbing Algae, freeing up that L3 real estate for their alliance. That's going to allow the Crusaders to start going for L3, keeping their feet on the gas, maintaining this 8-point lead. We have about 100 seconds left, and it is a back and forth match here. Speaks to the level of pedigree of competition we're going to see today. 5805, assembly required. They have a really neat funnel mechanism that we saw proliferate with a lot of teams over the offseason. They are going to use it to score L3. 43-22, Clockwork is going to place yet another. They've got 6 or 7 Algae up in the net, and that will put them within 1 point of this high-powered Red Alliance. 9408, Warren Warbots again continuing. We are seeing some pretty full-looking reefs on both sides, though the Blue Alliance has prioritized Algae a little more than Red. We're still within a point with 50 seconds left to go. The Nerd Herd on the Red Alliance. They are one of the 2 machines on this alliance capable of floor pickup. So we've seen their human players chuck a lot of coral onto the ground for them to speed up their cycles. We are approaching the end game with that'll be at 20 seconds left. For those of you just getting acquainted with the game, these teams are going to attempt to park or climb to get a final few points. Looks like 6087 is lining up for the deep cage. The Clockwork on the Blue Alliance looking to do the same with 8 seconds left. Who's getting in the air? 9408 gets on the deep cage for 12 points. So does 687 and 4270, and that will be the match. The Blue Alliance also combines for another 4 points on the park. We'll have scores for you shortly. For the previous match, it is Red Alliance victory 194-182. largely owing to that 30-point Coral advantage that will get them the win with a few ranking points to boot. Now let's pass it back off for the next match.
All right, folks, let's meet the teams here in qualification match number 2. In the Red Alliance, it's 71-57.
Sponsored by Boeing, MR Mold, Raytheon, Western Digital, and the Haas Foundation, and Enso, it's Ubotics.
Over in the middle, joining them, 11-97.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, Raytheon Technologies, Dreamscape Immersive, Moog Aircraft, and the Torrance Education Foundation, it's the Torbots.
Rounding out this powerhouse Red Alliance, it's 359.
Sponsored by the Friends of Wailula Robotics, SSAE Grant McNerney Foundation, Atherton Family Foundation, and the First Hawaiian Bank. It's the Hawaiian Kids.
Over on the blue side of the field, give it up for 42-76.
Sponsored by Huntington Beach Union High School District, the Haas Foundation, and Mission Point of Sale, it's the Surf City Vikings.
In the middle driver's station, welcome 47-38.
Sponsored by Caterpillar, DoD STEM, Qualcomm, DoD, and National Networks, it's Patriots.
And finally in blue, it's 27-10.
Sponsored by the Bergeron family, Boeing, Raytheon, and Rolling Robots, it's Jetstream.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Our second match of the day is underway here at Beach Blitz. 27-10 on the Blue Alliance. Jetstream is going to be just offline with one of their coral. The Red Alliance currently combining for 28 points on L4. 71-57 Ubotics getting ready to score that algae for 4 points. And the gong signals these students taking control. 42-76 Surf City Vikings are going to narrowly avoid getting stuck on an algae. Some impressive driver skill from them. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 47-38, Patriots, is going to put up that first algae. They sling it, and it's just offline, careening into the red side of the field. Speaking of red, we're going to go over here. We're going to see 71-57 Ubotics. They scored a couple of algae combined for 8 points. Now they are on L4. The Red Alliance has already cleared off all the algae, freeing up real estate for the Hawaiian Kids and company to take charge on level 3. And they are ahead with a decisive 104-63 with a little under 90 seconds to play. The Hawaiian Kids have an impressively quick floor pickup. Currently, their human player is launching pieces onto the field. This is something that will probably be the meta today with a lot of floor pickup machines on the event list. 42-76. Surf City Vikings are going to continue working on level 3. Overcome this early deficit with just under a minute left. A tall order certainly, but not impossible. You can see 27-10 and company working. 47-38. The Patriots have been playing with impressive consistency. The robot Hugo the Hippo is flipping those pieces up onto their side of the reef. Now we are approaching the endgame. The Red Alliance has once again maintained a decisive advantage. There are still enough points on the table in endgame to shift it, but it will be tight. 3:59, the Hawaiian Kids once again continuing to work. The Red Alliance has nearly completed the reef. They might be able to go for it, but they're making some prudent decisions instead. 11:97, the Torbots wants to get on the deep cage for 12, but their partners Ubotics do it instead on blue. Jetstream gets in the air. 42-76 could join them, and the Red Alliance gets a triple climb. That'll be the match. We'll have scores with you shortly. Score, and it is the Red Alliance taking the victory 204-132, nearly completing that reef in just the second match of the day. An exciting preview of things to come. They will walk away with 5 because they picked up that coral bonus, getting at least 5 pieces on each level of that reef. Now let's get ready for match 3.
All right, it's time for qualification match number 3 on the Red Alliance. Please welcome 9615.
Sponsored by NASA, San Bernardino County 4-H, and Gardner Holt. It's Redlands Robotics.
In the middle driver station, it's 59599.
Sponsored by Granada Hills Charger, Monday.com, and the Walt Disney Animation Studios. It's the RoboDucks.
And last but not least, give it up for 9452.
Sponsored by Booz Allen, NASA, and the Robnet Education Foundation. It's the LHS Steel Stingers.
Over on the blue side of the field, it's 7447.
Sponsored by Portola High School and the Irvine Unified School District, it's Ronin Robotics.
In the middle driver station, 4201.
Sponsored by Da Vinci Schools, SpaceX, and Haas, it's the Vitruvian Bots.
And joining them, give it up for 8521.
Sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, BAE Systems, and WOW Law Group, it's the Cyber Lions. While we're waiting for the match to start, let's show some appreciation for our wonderful field crew who's out here making sure every robot is able to compete at their best. Thank you.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Without further ado, match 3 is underway here at Beach Blitz in Mission Viejo, California. 94-32 makes a shot. It's just offline. 599 gets 7 on L4. The Blue Alliance 4201 is going to get 14 on L4. And now with the students in control, 85-21 going to be starting to knock some algae loose before going to work with their human player using a funnel to scoring mechanism that we've seen proliferate as the season has gone on. The Red Alliance taking a narrow advantage on the reef and on the scoreboard. 31-24, 9.7 points, excuse me, your tally. 94-52 is going to be working around towards the processor. They're going to start knocking some algae loose. This is an alliance that's predicting some high scores. However, that predicates on getting around 74-47, who's currently playing some back and forth defense by those loading stations. 599 is going to get another algae up for 4 points. 94-52 doing the same. We've seen a lot of alliances start to backload their coral production towards the end of the match, and right now that looks like that's what the Red Alliance is doing. 4201 flipping another coral over, making a shot. It's just offline, unfortunately. It was on L3. It would have been 4 points if it counted. Right now, the Red Alliance remains ahead. They picked that up. They picked that lead up in early in teleop, but it's still more or less lockstep since then. We've got 45 seconds left to play. 85-21 currently in some heated contention with 96-15, but they managed to get to the human player station. Remember, this year those are not protected zones, and there are no penalties for defensive action near them. The coral is the only spot that has that privilege on the field this year. 63-52, an 11-point tally, and now we are in the end game signal by the sonar noise. 94-52 is going to get ready to get on the deep cage for 12 points. 42-01 on blue is going to get in the air. Is anyone going to join them? We have 3 seconds left, and 74-47, depending on how the refs call it, could also be a climb. That'll be the match. We'll have scores with you shortly. Have a score. The Red Alliance takes a narrow but decisive win in this low-scoring match. They will pick up an auto bonus for getting all 3 of their robots off the starting line, and the barge bonus for picking up at least 24 points in the tele-operated period. That will be the match Now let's get ready for number 4.
All right, folks, let's get started with qualification match number 4. Here on the Red Alliance, give it up for 7042.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, Long Beach Unified School District, and Frontier Technologies, it's Poly Robotics.
In the middle drive station, it's one of our host teams, 5199.
Sponsored by College and Career Advantage, Garner Construction, and Schneider Electric, it's Robot Dolphins from Outer Space.
And last for our Red Alliance, please welcome 4419.
Sponsored by Viasat, Nordson, and H&R Block, it's Team Rewind.
Let's meet the teams in blue for this match. Starting us off, it's 3255.
Sponsored by the Uva family, Qualcomm, and Caterpillar, it's the Super Nerds.
In the driver's station, please welcome 4619.
Sponsored by Boeing, Barnes & Noble, and Harbor Freight, it's the Hawkbots.
And our final team in this match, it's 3128.
Sponsored by Qualcomm, Department of Defense Education Activity, and Adaptive Sensory Technology, it's the Aluminum Narwhals.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're right along with match number 4. Polyrobotics is going to face some unfortunate traffic contention with Rewind. Meanwhile, the Robodolphin, these from outer space, are going to continue to put some more production in for the Red Alliance. It doesn't amount to very much, unfortunately, aside from those auto movement points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance gets a strong start, picking up 7 points on L4. 31-28, the Aluminum Narwhals, their robot Gilbert is currently looking to grab some algae, going around, freeing up real estate for this Blue Alliance. Over on the audience side of the field, the Super Nerds, their robot Black Manta, is going to use their floor pickup. They have a single arm that articulates up and down to get things onto that reef. These teams are being very careful to avoid launching Coral. Anything that turns Coral into a projectile this year will, of course, be fouled, so these operators are being incredibly cognizant of that. 51-99, the Robot Dolphins from outer space, one of our hosts this weekend. After some trouble during auto, they have more than picked it up. They made an early comeback and have taken the lead by 38 points here with 1:05 left to go. Polyrobotics is an algae specialist robot primarily, and they are getting ready to move things into the processor. Remember, that will give them the cooperation bonus, with both alliances have already earned. That will lower their Coral ranking point threshold from 4 levels to 3. An incredibly important factor here as we move on in the match. The Red Alliance has only gotten 5 on L4, but they're going for that ranking point. 32-55, the Super Nerds going to go for an L1, and they get it. That'll be 2 points. We are now in the end game period as 74-52 gets in the air for 12. Looks like the Robot Dolphins are looking to join them. They get into the air. The Red Alliance gets that double climb and the park, and 32-55 will get in the air for 12. That will be the match. Red Alliance triple climb. Rewind gets up at the last second. If the score stands, our Red Alliance will have the first unicorn match of the day. They only get away with 4, though. 154-74. They pick up that 1 extra for the barge bonus. They got at least 16 points during the end game, and that will give them the victory, largely owing to that barge performance as well as their focus on the algae. Now let's get ready for match number 5.
Attention, folks. We have a gray Tesla Model Y parked in the lower parking lot with license plate V676 as the beginning. Its hazards have been on since 7 a.m. If that is your car, you might want to turn those off. Again, that's a gray Tesla Model Y parked here in the lower lot with license plate beginning with V676. If that's your car, please check on it. It misses you. All right, let's get started with qualification match number 5. Over on the Red Alliance, give it up for one of our host teams, 3309.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, McLaren, and Google, it's the Friarbots.
In the middle on red, it's 2122.
Sponsored by HP Inc., Laura Moore Cunningham Foundation, and Trailers Plus, it's Team Taters.
They might be in hiding, it's 2102.
Sponsored by Norson, Viaset, and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's Team Paradox.
On the blue side of the field, you see orange. You know what that means. It's 3476.
Sponsored by NASA, Laser Graphics, and Applied Medical, it's Code Orange.
In the middle drive station, give it up for 4079.
Sponsored by Disneyland, NASA, JPL, and Applied Medical, it's Quantum Leap.
Rounding us out in blue, 1148.
Sponsored by Harvard Westlake School, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Jet Zero, it's the Harvard Westlake Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off with match number 5, and I'm starting to get a little acclimated with the humidity this morning. 3476 is going to get 714 on L4. Meanwhile, the Taters, they drove all the way here from Idaho, gets 21, almost 28. They'll save that for teleop. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, the Friarbots, are able to get a piece up in the air and for 5 points on L4. The Taters are an impressive dual-purpose robot. We saw that plenty from them at Champs this year. They are going to go up and get an algae for 4 points. On the Blue Alliance, 4079 Quantum Leap is going to be working on getting another coral onto L4. If they get 2 more up there, that will put them 1 level towards that ranking point. It's currently 64-50 favoring the Red Alliance as 3476 Code Orange. They made it to Einstein back in 2023, repeating some of that success today as they get a 3rd algae up on the net for 4 points. These 2 alliances have gone band for band on the net, but it's a different story on the coral with the Red Alliance outscoring by 20 points, almost completing level 4. They don't seem to be prioritizing the ranking point, but there's still plenty of time, especially with the cooperation bonus allowing them to ignore a level if they so choose. With 50 seconds left, we are seeing some contention as Harvard Westlake Robotics is playing some impressive defense. We saw them do a lot of offensive action early in the match, but they're an incredibly versatile team going over here, utilizing their driver's depth perception to cause some disruption for the Red Alliance. 21-02 Team Paradox. Their robot Nautilus is going to prioritize level 1 as they have 2 and almost 3 of the 4 levels they need for that ranking point. And now we're going to attempt some climbs. The Friar bots looking to get in the air for 12. Similar story with Harvard Westlake. They're in the air. They're first. Team Paradox joins them on blue. Code Orange also going to get in the air. And that'll be the match. Score, and it is a decisive Red Alliance victory. They narrowly missed that coral bonus, but they still walk away with 5 ranking points. That'll propel all of their Alliance members into early picking positions. Now let's get ready for match 6.
Let's meet the teams here in qualification match number 6. On the Red Alliance, please welcome Team 1836.
Sponsored by Milken Community School, Mitchell Academy of Science and Technology, Lessa Zola Science Scholarship. It's the Milkenites.
In the middle driver's station, put your hands together for Team 9271.
Sponsored by CCA, it's the Cyber Porpoises.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 3647.
Sponsored by Norson, Leidos, and Rotary, it's the Millennium Falcons.
On the blue side of the field, please welcome Team 4415.
Sponsored by Boeing, Disney Imagineering, and the Gentoo Property Management, it's Epic Robots.
In the middle in blue, 294.
Sponsored by Northrop Grumman, Redondo Beach Educational Foundation, and the Amundsen Foundation, it's Beach City Robotics.
They're about to fly away, it's 6220.
Sponsored by Boeing, RTX, and the Gene Haas Foundation, it's the Golden Griffins.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off with match number 6, running right on schedule. You love it when that happens. Over on the Blue Alliance, 294 is going to put one up along with their alliance partners, 4415, to go up, combined for 28 on level 4. The Red Alliance is going to get a few 3-pointers on L1, and that takes us to the driver-operated period. On the Red Alliance, the Milkenites are going to be trying to knock some algae loose. If anything, that displays an intent to play the net or play the lower levels as the match gets on, just based off of how we've seen match strategies play out this offseason. On the Blue Alliance, Epic Robots and their robot Tempest is going to go up and get 4, combining for 16 or 12, it looks like, up on that net. Beach Cities Robotics, the oldest team here at Beach Blitz, is going to be working with their human player in the loading zone unimpeded. Both of these alliances have elected to go for triple offense, and it really makes you wonder, with the pedigree of these teams, what kind of structure we're going to see as the day goes on and whether defense will play a larger role. 36-47, the Millennium Falcons is going to go up and place the 6th piece up on level 4. They didn't get any in auto, so 5 times 6, they'll total 30 points up there on the reef. 100-69, the Blue Alliance taking the lead in no small part due to the effort of the Golden Griffins. Their robot Nessie has been a major producer as a 3rd robot on this alliance, with a pair of high-powered friends alongside them. And they're pretty close. They have that cooperation requirement. If they manage to, no, they don't have the cooperation requirement, excuse me, but they are 2 of 4, and if they get up to 5 on a couple more levels, that will do it for their Coral ranking. 92-71, the Cyber Porpoises looking to get in the air. That deep will be 12 points if they are in the air, depending on how the ref calls. 44-15, Epic Robots gets in the air. 62-20, looking to join them. Beach Cities Robotics getting in the air, and that will bring us to our conclusion. We'll have scores with you momentarily. Please stay tuned. Have your score. It is a decisive Blue Alliance victory, 177-124, largely owing to that 114-point Coral performance. They didn't quite get the ranking point, though, but they still walk away with 5, landing them all in early picking positions. Now let's get ready for match 7.
All right, let's get started here with qualification match number 7. On the Red Alliance, let's hear it for 69.95.
Sponsored by Caterpillar, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Qualcomm, it's Nomad.
In the middle driver's station, it's 399.
Sponsored by Rev, NASA, and DoD STEM, it's Eagle Robotics.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, 65.60.
Sponsored by Extrovert Coding and Graphics, Parker SolidWorks, and Milind Patel, it's Charging Champions.
Over on the blue side of the field, welcome them coming from Arizona. It's Team 498.
Sponsored by Bechtel Higby Cases and the Arizona Diamondbacks, it's the Cobra Commanders.
In the middle on blue, it's 41-41.
From Mater Dei High School, Boeing, Altair, and Home Depot, it's Monarch Robotics.
And rounding out blue, 72-30.
It's the Mythic Mechanics, sponsored by Irvine USD, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Medtronic.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's start match number 7 here at Beach Blitz. 399 is unfortunately going to be just offline. That would have been 7 if it counted, but Nomad picking up that loss as they get 7 up on L4. The Blue Alliance went for an interesting strategy. 498 actually went for a couple of L2s. Remember that during the teleop period, those are worth 4 points apiece. But that is largely the reason they are 38-33. 72-30, Mythic Mechanics, their robot named Eggplant Surge, is going to work with their human player. They have an interesting half wooden mechanism that drops the bottom out in order to release that coral. A very interesting low maintenance solution to placing coral in this year's game. 399 Eagle Robotics, their robot named Whiplash, moving quickly. They have to go to that loading station, but it's not stopping them for a minute, especially since Nomad is doing the job with floor pickup as they go for an L2 for 3 points. For those of you just tuning in, remember top to bottom.
Here we go. Let's meet our teams in qualification match number 8. Starting off on red, please welcome 3128.
Robot Gilbert, it's the aluminum narwhals.
In the middle driver station, we're bringing it back in time, 4419.
With the robot Cloister, it's Team Rewind.
And last but not least on red, please welcome 4079.
They were finalists at the Ventura County Regional last year. It's Quantum Leap.
On the blue side of the field, we've seen them before. Here they are in their second match. It's 85-21.
Driving the great harbinger of tap water, it's the Cyber Lions.
In the middle, please welcome 687.
From Carson, California, it's the Nerd Herd.
And last but certainly not least, it's 1148.
From Studio City, California, it's Harvard Westlake Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go with match number 8. 44-19 Team Rewind is going to be working on getting one high, but 41-79 is going to get that L4 for 7 points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance will pick up that mobility as 687 also manages to get one high for 7 points. 18-16 is your early tally. It was a low-scoring autonomous period, but there's plenty of time for that to change now with the students in control. Something important to note is that every team has gotten at least one play at this moment. That's roughly a 7-match cycle for each of these teams. 31-28. The aluminum narwhals are going to be working on getting an L3, pushing past that algae, just missing, but it still lands in level 1, so they get 2 points. 40-79, the robot Nautilus is going to be going high while their alliance partners go low. And that seems to be the strategy of the red alliance. Nobody really going for the barge at the moment. On the blue alliance, the Nerd Herd is going to be working on getting an algae loose. The blue alliance is running a 2 offense, 1 defense. Right now that's working for them as they're just behind by 11 points and currently have the advantage with coral production. The Cyber Lions are going to move on over to start playing some defense for blue, and the red alliance sends their own defender over. The aluminum narwhals moves over for just a second, but they move on back. A very split-second defensive play. 11:48 Harvard Westlake Robotics playing lots of defense for the blue alliance, trying to slow down the scoring attack. They're within 4, so just a couple of points stopped could give the blue alliance the advantage. An extremely important role for their drive team to play at the moment as they get ready to climb. On the red alliance, Quantum Leap is going to make a prudent decision, climbing a little bit early. We'll see if they can get up there as Team Rewind looks to hook onto that cage, get up in the air. 687 is going to get in the air for 12. The Nerd Herd and Rewind both climb. Harvard potentially climb depending on how the refs call it. And we'll have scores with you shortly. We've got a score ready for you, and it's 102 to 87. The Red Alliance with Team Rewind, the Aluminum Narwhals, and 4079 are going to get 5 ranking points, pushing them all into the top 30 as they pick up that barge bonus for getting over 16 points in the end game. So they'll get that extra ranking point. Now let's load up for match number 9.
It's time for qualification match number 9. Over on the Red Alliance, it's one of our host teams, 3309.
From Anaheim, California, it's the Friarbots.
Surfing into match number 9, it's 5805.
Driving the robot Genesis, it's assembly required.
They might also be doing some surfing. It's 359.
Winners of last year's Canadian Pacific Regional, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
On blue side, we don't see them in their driver's station yet, but don't worry, they're here. It's 9452.
They were winners of the 2024 Wainimi Port Regional. It's the LHS Steel Stingers.
Their sharks got ears. It's 9408.
Driving the robot Blow High, it's the Warren Warbots.
And rounding us out, it's not a bird or a plane, it's 3255.
Driving the robot Black Manta, it's the Super Nerds.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're on match number 9 here at Beach Blitz, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. 3:59, the Hawaiian Kids. 5805 is going to get 7. They are going to clock a whole 14 plus that L3 on their own. And that will put them almost in the lead single-handedly, 41-39. The Blue Alliance did combine for 28 on L4, and now they're knocking the algae loose as 94, the Warren Warbots, the robot Blow High, looking to get up in the air. They are currently prioritizing the barge, now going for L4. It does look like the Blue Alliance has already reached that 5 coral threshold, but they're not going down, which leads one to believe that the ranking point isn't necessarily a priority for this Blue Alliance. Over on the red side of the field, however, they're starting to go low. The Friarbots, the robot Hindsight, is currently preparing to get on level 4, while assembly required is going straight from the loading station to their side of the reef. They have clearly defined roles, with the Hawaiian Kids taking the far side. 3309, the Friarbots going over to play defense after some early offensive action. It looked like they were having some trouble with their scoring mechanism, so they are contributing by slowing down this Blue Alliance in a tight match, all knotted up at 22. 94-52, the LHS Steel Stingers, they've already won 1 match today. They are going to go over working with their human player, 32-55. Super Nerds doing much of the same. They are 1 coral away from achieving that ranking point, and it looks like the LHS Steel Stingers will do it for them, and they will walk away with at least 1 extra ranking point, another further auto movement. Over on the right, it is a similar story. The Hawaiian Kids have nearly wrapped up their side. These teams have flip-flopped back and forth as far as who is doing what on the reef, but it doesn't matter because they are at that 4 threshold as well for the ranking point. 94-52, the Steel Stingers clinching that ranking point for Blue and looking to get another on that 12-point climb. Red Alliance, 1 machine in the air. Hawaiian Kids looking to join them, but that'll be the match. Remember, those parks in the taped area of the field are worth an extra 2 points. We'll have scores for you shortly. score for match 9. It's 1 point differential. It is the Blue Alliance with the second unicorn match of the day. 94-52 is going to move up to number 4. 94-08 not being far behind as they pick up those 6 ranking points, and we load in for match number 10 at Beach Blitz.
All right, here we go. It's rounding out our first 10 qualification matches. Let's meet our teams. Starting on red, soaring up above, 27-10.
Driving the robot Kaiju, it's Jetstream.
In the middle, hopping through the competition, it's 70-42.
In their 8th year of competition, it's the Poly Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 43-22.
With the robot Turbo, it's Clockwork.
On the blue side of the field, please welcome 62-20.
With the robot Nessie, it's the Golden Griffins.
In the middle, we have more flying teams, 399.
In their 26th year of competition, it's Eagle Robotics.
You thought you had enough of wings, but there's more. It's 2102.
With the robot Nautilus, it's Team Paradox.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We have plenty of movement across the board. Both alliances have gotten that 9-point mobility bonus and the ranking point, as 2102 is going to score 7 for the Blue Alliance. 27-10 will do the same exact thing on red. And for those of you just getting acquainted with the game, that gong signals that the students are now in control of the machines that you see on the field. 2102 on the Blue Alliance. The robot Nautilus is continuing their success in auto as they combine for 10 points on L4 with 399, who's looking to expand that. Eagle Robotics looking for a spot to score. They appear to be coordinating with 2102 and the rest of their alliance. 6220 doing a lot of the work there as well. Currently ranked number 8 on the red side of the field. 43-22. They had a season record of 22-18 during the regulation season last year, and they are going to utilize 2 game pieces at once. Something interesting is you cannot carry 2 algae or 2 coral at once, but carrying 1 of each is perfectly legal. This is a robot that takes advantage of that to go score on level 3 for 4 points and then immediately get another 4 on the barge. Major efficiency from this drive team. 2710 Jetstream, the robot Kaiju. They have one of the 2 floor pickups available at this alliance's disposal, and they are going to play level 1. They're prioritizing that ranking point. We saw both teams earn that coral ranking point in the last match, and now it's becoming a bigger factor in strategic gameplay as the day goes onward here in the morning. 399 Eagle Robotics going to move ever closer to completing level 4. 2102 Team Paradox going to continue to do so. They need 3 more coral up there. Meanwhile, they are having the Golden Griffins, the highest ranked robot on this team, attack the lower levels with impressive consistency. Now we are in the end game, and the first team to try climbing is Poly Robotics. Their robot Theseus is going to get in the air for 12 points. 2102 looking to join them on the Blue Alliance. We have 1 blue robot up, and that will be the match with an extra park on red, 2 extras on blue. We'll see how that affects the final tally in a moment. Our score is going to be 127-67. The Red Alliance is going to get 5, just missing the 16-point threshold for the barge bonus. Nevertheless, it will elevate 70-42 to the cusp of a potential picking position. And now we're going to get ready for match number 11 here at Beach Blitz.
Here we go, moving through our qualification matches. Let's meet the teams in number 11. Starting off on red, welcome to 4141.
From Santa Ana, California, it's Monarch Robotics.
In the middle driver's station, winding up their Stinger, it's 6995.
With the robot Mariana, it's Nomad.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, it's 4201.
The 2019 World Champions, it's the Vitruvian Bots.
On the blue side of the field, they had to travel a whole 20 feet to get here this morning. It's 5199.
Actually, I think it was closer to 21 feet. The Robot Dolphins from outer space.
In the middle, 1197.
From Torrance, California, it's the Torbots.
Joining us from Hawaii, please welcome 4270.
From Honolulu, Hawaii, it's the Crusaders.
Behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. 4201, the Vitruvian Bots starting strong. They combine for 14 with their alliance partners Nomad over on the Blue Alliance. They'll also total out to 14 on that Reef with 4270 going for 21, and they get it. That will contribute to this tie now 27 all. They both had identical autonomous performances. 51.99. One of our two host teams this weekend is going to host another piece up on L4. It's just offline, unfortunately. 42.70 is going to go and get up the Crusaders, one of our two Hawaiian teams represented this weekend. Nomad is going to travel across the field, never staying put as Nomads do, is they combine 12 points up on that barge in the net. And that's a big part of why they are ahead right now. 51-45, a narrow 8-point difference between these alliances. 1197, the Torbots, currently ranked number 6, looking to keep that ranking here, retaking the lead from red. They are going to go and get a 5th piece on level 3, and 51.99 goes straight down. Doesn't take Einstein to figure out what their strategy is here for that ranking point. 69.95 Nomad going to transition to Coral play. 42.01 the Vitruvian Bots is going to go on to level 3. The Red Alliance chasing that ranking point as well. They have to wrap up level 3 here and then go straight to level 2 in the remaining 45 seconds of the match. Now they've already earned 1 extra ranking point each for that auto. 41.41 is going to go down low. They've got 2 with a 5 they need. 69.95 Nomad going back to algae play. They're able to manipulate both game pieces quite effectively. Over on the blue side of the field, the Crusaders and the robot Sideswipe currently sideswiping across the field, going back and forth. They have nearly gotten a full reef. This is an incredibly high-powered pair of alliances as Nomad gets in the air, Torbots get in the air. We have a triple climb on blue and a park on red. And that end game might have decided it, but we'll need a final score to be sure. We'll be back in a moment. A final score for you, and the Blue Alliance wins by 10. That last second climb by 1197 is what did it, as they walk away with 5 ranking points. They didn't quite get the auto bonus, but that's still impressive as 1197 stays at 5. Now we're going to get ready to load in for match number 12 here at Beach Blitz.
Let's meet the teams in qualification, match number 12. Just like in the previous match, we have a team coming all the way from 20 feet away on the upper campus. It's 92-71.
It's the Cyber Porpoises from Mission Viejo, California.
In the middle driver's station, they came a much further distance from Arizona. It's 498.
They host the Arizona Robotics League every year. It's the Cobra Commanders.
And rounding us out on red, please welcome 294.
From Redondo Beach, California, it's Beach Cities Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, it's 71-57.
From Bree, California, it's Robotics.
In the middle, it's 74-47.
Driving the robot Taketsune, it's Ronin Robotics.
And last but not least, please welcome Team 2122.
In their 19th year of competition, it's Team Taters.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And match number 12 is underway. All of these robots have gotten at least one play, going for their second. 498 is just going to miss a coral, but their alliance will still combine for 21 as Blue Alliance combines for 28 there on level 4. Largely the work of Team Taters, an impressive team who came all the way from Idaho to compete here today. They do it annually, generally. 294 Beach Cities Robotics is going to get one algae in the air as 498 gets another. The only team representing Arizona here today, and they are doing it well as they get another 5 up on L4. They have an incredible floor pickup and can manipulate 2 game pieces at once. 7157 Ubotics, currently ranked number 6th, posting an expected point addition of almost 50 and showing off why as they get another algae in the air for 4. The Red Alliance is going to send the Cyber Porpoises over to play some defense. Remember, they are being incredibly careful, playing close but not too close to the protected zone in that coral, getting right off the bumpers as soon as a Blue Alliance robot crosses that colored tape. On the Red Alliance, the Cobra Commanders continuing unimpeded. The Blue Alliance did send over Ronin Robotics, though it does look like Taketsune did get stuck on an algae, unfortunately. There is still plenty of time for them to iron that out. 498 had an Einstein appearance last year as they won the Galileo division, and they are going to complete level 1 for the Red Alliance. That will put them at 3 of the 4 they need for the ranking point threshold. And 4, it seems like it will be. Nobody has really played cooperation to much of a degree today. 294 Beach Cities Robotics looking to get in the air again as the Red Alliance earns that extra ranking point and looking to go for the win now as they are still behind. Plenty of points on the table in endgame for this to go either way. 71-57 Ubotics looking to get in the air for 12. Beach Cities going for their own climb. The Cobra Commanders speed into the air. And they might be the only climb of this match, depending on how the refs call it. We'll have a score for you shortly. While we're waiting on a score, let's show some appreciation for our referees, making sure every match is scored fairly and accurately. Thank you, refs. Scores, we've got one for you. The Red Alliance is going to win 182 to 154. Fouls were even, and the differential there would have been the Coral Algae and Endgame. Just a complete match that the Red Alliance was able to do to a higher level. That'll keep the Cobra Commanders in first place. Now let's get ready for match 13.
Let's meet our teams in qualification match number 13. Starting with the Red Alliance, please welcome Team 1836.
From Los Angeles, California, it's the Milken Knights.
Joining them in the middle driver station, 3476.
They won the Engineering Inspiration Award at the Orange County Regional in 2024. It's Code Orange.
And last but certainly not least, put your hands together for 6560.
With possibly my favorite robot name here, Mechanical Persuasion. It's the Charging Champions.
On the blue side of the field, fresh from their safari, it's 4738.
They were finalists at last season's San Diego Regional. It's the Patribots.
In the middle, put your hands together for 9615.
Currently ranked number 9, it's Redlands Robotics.
Rounding out the blue side of the field, it's 4619.
In their 13th year of competition, it's the Hawkbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. We were seeing some early traffic issues on red, but they get cleared quickly. Over on the Blue Alliance, 46-19 and their friends have combined for 21 points as 47-38. The Patriots gets another in the air 28, and that'll put them in the lead 37-23. Over on red, they had a solid auto combining for 14 on L4. 1836, the Milken Knights, their robot named Steven, with the designation of 2025, is going to be working on getting some coral off the ground. Which robots do and don't have floor pickup capability is going to be a huge part of match play today, as we've seen. These human players for red are going to be chucking pieces onto the field at maximum speed they can, without damaging any of their alliance partners. 47-38, the Patriots, working with their human player over in the loading station. They have an incredibly machined mechanism. Lots of math goes into CNC machining like that, as they get a couple more on L3 for 4 points. They will combine for 20. Right now, the Red Alliance is still in the lead, though. They take it by a little over 10, 15 points. As 65-60, the charging champions, their robot Mechanical Persuasion, is going to be going with a human player. They are currently the only loading station capable robot on the Red Alliance, and that's working for them as they get ever closer. They just have to get a couple more coral on level 1 for that ranking point. It's a very similar story on the Blue Alliance, though they have a ways further to go. The Red Alliance has built a 30-point lead. There's still enough points on the table, in theory, for a mathematical comeback to happen. 46-19 going early, the Hawkbots. Their robot Don Krabby looking to claw its way into the air. 47-38, the Patriots continuing to place. No, they will go for the end game. 65-60, Mechanical Persuasion looking to get on to the low level. 34-76, Code Orange looking to join them as they combine for 24. And the Blue Alliance gets another 12-point climb, too, with a couple of 2-point parks. We'll have scores for you shortly. We have a score for you, and it is the Red Alliance getting those 6 ranking points, our 3rd unicorn match of the day. Notably, will propel Code Orange into number 16. Now let's get ready for match number 14 here at Beach Blitz, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. As a reminder, we are 3 matches away from our lunch break. 3 matches away from our lunch break. Our lunch break will commence after the conclusion of match 16 with a return time to be announced. Thank you.
All right, let's get qualification match number 14 started. Over on red, it's 26-59.
With the robot Calamari, it's the Robo Warriors.
In the middle, who rocks? 599.
From Granada Hills, California, it's the Roboducks.
And rounding us out on red, it's 72-30.
With the robot eggplant surge, it's Mythic Mechanics.
On the blue side of the field, it's 44-15.
From Cerritos, California, it's Epic Robotics.
In the middle from San Diego, it's 36-47.
From San Diego, California, it's the Millennium Falcons.
And rounding us out, please welcome Team 4276.
With their team motto, it'll be fine, it's the Surf City Vikings.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, go!
The third try, we get it. A major throwdown here as the 6th-ranked Epic Robotics is going up against the 2nd Mythic Mechanics and the 7th Robodocs, with huge ranking implications ahead of the break. 23-21 is going to be your score as the Red Alliance gets 21 points plus mobility up on L4. Similar story on blue. 44-15 Epic Robots, the main producer of this alliance, with an expected point addition of 82.8, showing off why as they clear up Algae, and they are able to launch it with incredible precision up into the basket. A few robots are able to do that here, namely 498, but they are by far the most accurate early in the day. Epic Robots, that is. 42-76, the Surf City Vikings are going to be on the near side human player station. This is what we call some assignment reefscape here. They all have their assigned sides of the reef, and they are going to go for it. That triple offense, each side takes a third of the reef strategy, is also being employed by the Red Alliance. It's something we saw take charge on Einstein last year with a few exceptions. Calamari, piloted by the Robo Warriors, is going for the 5th piece on L3. It's no secret what the Red Alliance's strategy here. It does look like they are going for it. Unfortunately, the Mythic Mechanics are disconnected at the moment, but they have plenty of time to get that figured out on the blue side of the field. We still have another triple offense movement. It looks like 42-76, the Surf City Vikings have taken that back third there as their partners, Epic Robots. They were an incredibly successful team. They made it to the finals at the Arizona East Regionals last season, and this robot is once again showing out, looking to get closer to that ranking point. They're 2/4 of the way there, and we are in the end game as 599, the Robodocs, currently ranked number 7. They are going to try launching some pieces. They're going to go a little carefully now. It does look like 4-4-15 tries to bank one more in, just misses. And that will be the match, with 3 parks totaling out to 6 points between the two alliances. Our final score is 128 to 105. That 103 to 72 Coral differential makes up for pretty much all of that winning margin, as 44-15 takes the win, but unfortunately falls to 8 as they get 4 ranking points. Now let's move on to match number 15 here at Beach Blitz.
Before we introduce the teams for qualification match number 15, we have a few announcements to make for you all. First off, for all of our adult mentors and volunteers, the live scan is now open. That's going to be in room M5, right behind the practice field outside. Additionally, our food trucks are open just in time for the lunch break, which will be starting after qualification match 16. Now, without further ado, let's meet the teams in number 15. Starting us out on red, it's 1148.
From Studio City, California, it's Harvard Westlake Robotics.
In the middle, 399.
With the robot Whiplash, it's Eagle Robotics.
Rounding us out, it's 7042.
It's Poly Robotics with the robot Theseus.
On the blue side of the field, say aloha, it's 359.
They won the Engineering Inspiration Award on the Curie division. It's the Hawaiian Kids.
In the middle, 9271.
From Mission Viejo, California, it's the Cyber Porpoises.
Last but not least, with their trusty shark, it's 9408.
In their second year of competition, it's the Warren Warbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Did it on the first try that time. Currently, the 9th ranked Warren Warbots are on the field, only in their second year of competition, but putting up impressive numbers. The Hawaiian Kids going to go on. The Blue Alliance is going to easily have a 6-piece auto. As we get into the driver operated period, that is the highest scoring auto we've seen so far at 50 points. And they're going to build on that success on the Red Alliance. 70-42 is going to place one algae in the net for 4 points. It does look like Eagle Robotics is going to go join them, and they get it. The Blue Alliance doing much of the same. There aren't many ranking point implications unless you're going into the processor for that algae, but it is still incredibly important to get wins, which will, of course, be a lot more important in the playoffs. And as we get close to the playoffs, Eagle Robotics continuing to go. It bounces off an algae, though, but it stays within the field perimeter, thankfully. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, Poly Robotics, with the robot Theseus, they are a mid-level team when it comes to production, as they have a 40.5 expected point average. Now they are going to go and get another algae up. They don't quite get there. 11-48 Harvard Westlake continuing to grab algae. They are one of the 2 floor pickup capable robots on this alliance, a big part of their strategy. Not a lot of floor here, which is why the human players are sparingly putting Coral onto the field as opposed to in the robots. 94-08 Warren Warbots continuing to do what they do best. The Blue Alliance, led by the Hawaiian kids, have completed levels 4 and 3, with level 1 to come. We see our first completed reef here at Beach Blitz. We have 30 seconds left, and they've already passed the high score. It is a matter of how high can they go. Assuming they can get some climbs at the end, they will get that unicorn match. It does look like Harvard Westlake Robotics is going to go for the early climb. It looks like 9271 tries to get up for 12. Eagle Robotics looking to join them, and they do, as well as 7042. The Blue Alliance 359 swings into the air, and the Blue Alliance could get a triple climb depending on how that's scored. And that will be the conclusion of the match. We'll have scores for you shortly. We have our score 265 to 132, smashing the previous event high score by about 60 points as they pick up the 4th unicorn match of the day, propelling 2 of their alliance members into picking positions. Now let's get ready for our final match before lunch, match 16.
All right, everybody. Qualification match number 16 will be the last match that we play before our lunch break. Our lunch break will continue until 1 o'clock, at which point we will be coming right back to start number 17. So let's meet our team. Starting on the Red Alliance, it's 31-28.
From San Diego, California, it's the Aluminum Narwhals.
In the middle, it's the host team of the SoCal Showdown, 4201.
From El Segundo, California, it's the Vitruvian Bots.
And rounding us out with more host teams, this one is for Beach Blitz, it's 3309.
Hindsight is 3309. It's the Friar Bots.
On the blue side of the field, it's 5805.
They were winners last year's Ventura County Regional. It's assembly required.
In the middle station, please welcome 7157.
From Bree, California, it's Ubotics.
Our final team in this match, it's 9615.
With the robot named Wemby, it's Redlands Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And both alliances pick up that mobility here. It's the final match before lunch, but both of these alliances are hungry for a win. 7157 going to grab another coral. The blue alliance, namely 5805, is going to get 1421 with that last placement, courtesy of Ubotics. Over on the red side of the field, the Vitruvian Bots and their robot Lockness, they are going to start knocking some pieces loose. We have seen some defensive strategy that centers around putting Algae in front of the loading station, but that's not been really in play today. These alliances are definitely not finding that advantageous. The Aluminum Narwhals going to go ahead and slide across the field with incredible speed with that double cascade in order to get Coral up and place Algae with an intuitive system. 3309, excuse me, the Friar Bots unfortunately look to have disconnected in midfield, but they have plenty of time to get that figured out. Our incredible FTA is there working with them. 9615 over here playing defense. Their robot named Wemby after Victor Wembanyama certainly has the same verticality as their namesake, but right now they're on defense duty. Over on the blue side of the field, Ubotics continuing their impressive auto performance. Lots more human player action here with them chucking pieces onto the field because Ubotics has a floor pickup capability. 5805 relying on the loading station. Assembly required is going to grab yet another coral to go down and place it on level 2. We have 41 seconds left, 20 seconds until endgame points start counting. And over on the Red Alliance, they have nearly just completed that top level courtesy of the Friar Bots as the Vitruvian Bots. So the robot Lockness starts to work on level 3. Both sides are halfway to the ranking point threshold. Now the Red Alliance is ahead, 106 to 97, a 9-point differential. They will have to have a good endgame to hold on. These blue robots are definitely spooky when it comes to their endgame performance. As 3309 gets in the air, drops unfortunately. And it looks like possibly one climb on blue, but that'll be the conclusion of the match. We have a score, and the Blue Alliance pulls out the comeback 118 to 86 in a thriller where they get 5 ranking points. And what ended up doing it there was that incredible barge performance that's just at the ranking point threshold and also got them the win. Now we will be breaking for lunch. We are on schedule, and therefore we'll be returning to match play with match number 17 at 1 o'clock. If you are in match 17, I highly suggest being on the field and ready to go by 12:55. Thank you. We will see you after you've all eaten.
Just as a reminder, our live scan is now open for operation. That's going to be in room M5, right behind the practice field. There is currently no line, so if you make your way over there pretty quickly, you will be in and out as fast as possible. Also, for any teams who want to do a little bit more additional calibration, the field during the lunch break will be open for calibration. You're welcome to come on down and continue your work. We are going to be removing teams from the field 15 minutes before the start of our next qualification match. So we will have calibration open until about 12:45.
quack.
Welcome to Beach Blitz. Welcome to Beach Blitz, quack like a brack.
Once the green light's on, then it's live. Press it and hold.
Let's get the field cleared and get ready for this next match.
All right, everybody, welcome back from our lunch break. Let's get started with some more Reefscape action here with qualification match number 17 on the Red Alliance. We're starting out with our host team, 5199.
They were winners at last season's Aerospace Valley Regional. It's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
Joining their partners from the Stay Classy Classic, it's 4738.
They were finalists at the last San Diego Regional. It's the Patrobots.
And rounding us out, please welcome 498.
Currently ranked number 1. It's the Cobra Commanders.
Over on the blue side of the field, give it up for 599.
From Granada Hills, California, it's the Roboducks.
In the middle, they've been taking flight all day. It's 6220.
It's the Golden Griffins from Los Alamitos, California.
And last but not least, we're bringing it back in time with 4419.
Driving their robot Cloister, it's Team Rewind. Rescore for qualification match number 16. One of those climbs got turned into a park by the Blue Alliance. That changes the outcome of the match. The Red Alliance will win that one 116 to 108 and pick up 4 ranking points. Now onward to match 17.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch, everybody. We are off with some early action. The Red Alliance has put up 21 total points. Robo Dolphins are just going to miss that algae shot. Rewind is going to go ahead with their first successful placement of the day. Their drive team and their crowd is certainly pleased. 51-23 is your early tally. 498, the Cobra Commanders had a slight mishap in autonomous, but they are more than making up for it. Along with their alliance partners, the Robo Dolphins from outer space. These two teams do have a bit of history together. They 5199 eliminated 498 in the playoffs at this very event last season. Now they are on the same field. It's only in first where you see these types of dynamics. 4738 is going to be working on getting a coral from their human player as they're going to flip it over and place it. They have an incredibly quick double cascade where they can funnel in those pieces, grab them with some compliance, and then place it right up in a matter of moments. 62-20, the Golden Griffins for the Blue Alliance going to start knocking some algae loose. This Blue Alliance is going to want to clear up some real estate and get some points from it, namely the Robodocs, currently ranked 31, but their performance does not necessarily reflect their rank because they are putting up incredible numbers, filling up the first layer of that barge. Remember, each of those is worth 4 points. Though they are not in ahead, that is the majority of their scoring production in this match. I'm sure scouters are taking note. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we are seeing some more L4 action. Over on the red side, though, we could see we are within 3 pieces of our first full reef of the day, and they have 27 seconds to wrap it up. Will they do it? Robo Dolphins and 4738 go for 2. They have one more they have to grab. Will they get it? They do. The Red Alliance gets the first complete reef of the day. 4738 is going to get in the air for 12 along with the Robo Dolphins from outer space. The Red Alliance has a triple climb, and the Blue Alliance is going to get rewind in the air, and it looks like that will be the match, folks. What a thriller to get back from the intermission to. Have a score, and it's 237 to 128. Comes a little short of the event high score, which was in the 260s. But regardless, it's our 5th unicorn match of the day, and it keeps the Cobra Commanders in first, Robo Dolphins close behind at 6. Now let's get ready for match 18.
Just a reminder, one last time for all of our adult mentors and volunteers, this is your last chance to get your live scan done. The booth is going to be closing soon, so make sure that you head over to room M5 if you have not done so already. It's right behind our practice field. Introducing our teams for qualification match number 18 is our guest MC, Lily, from Team 5199.
Starting on our Red Alliance, we have 2710.
With the robot Kaiju, it's Jetstream.
In the middle, we have 2102.
With the robot Nautilus, it's Team Paradox.
And finally, on our Red Alliance, we have 294.
The year 2010 World Champions, it's Beach Cities Robotics.
On our blue side, we have 4079.
They were finalists at last year's Ventura County Regional. It's Quantum Leap.
In the middle, we have 7930.
driving their robot Eggplant Surge. It's Mythic Mechanics.
And finally, we have 6560.
They're a community team made up of 5 different high schools. It's the Charging Champions.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. Once again, the Red Alliance is going to get that mobility bonus as well as 7 points on the reef on top of it. Over on the blue side, they're going to combine for 21, and it looks like they're going to go for 4. They don't quite get there, though. We are not in the driver-operated period. And 6560, the Charging Champions, is going to go ahead and place that piece that they grabbed in auto. It looks like one, unfortunately, does into the reef. 72-30. The Mythic Mechanics is going to go ahead and place another on level 4. The Blue Alliance has been very successful, but the Red Alliance is in the lead. You can see Jetstream and Beach Cities Robotics combining for an incredible net performance. They've put 5 up there. That'll be an extra 20 points, and the reason they are in the lead is they almost wrap up level 4. The ranking point doesn't necessarily seem to be a priority for either alliance. We're seeing 40-79 run interference against Beach Cities Robotics, putting up an incredible effort, slowing down their human player as they try to get a piece to Beach Cities. 27-10 Jetstream, the robot Kaiju, surfing the sea at the moment, getting around 40-79. Lots of back and forth, but right now 108-75 is your tally. The Blue Alliance is going to have to break this disadvantage as they go up on level 4. They've altered their strategy a bit, going for some higher percentage points. They do not have the most accurate L4 scorers on this alliance, so they are adapting to overcome this disadvantage. We have 36 seconds, though. There is enough endgame points on the table to theoretically shift things, but it will take a lot of work from this Blue Alliance. 2102 Team Paradox is going to put a 5th on level 2 as both sides get about half of that ranking point requirement. Remember, they need to get 16 points on the barge to get that endgame ranking point, as 2102 Team Paradox tries to get in the air for the Blue Alliance. Quantum Leap is going to attempt. Their alliance partners drop, unfortunately. The Red Alliance picks up a double climb, and that will be the match. Stay tuned for results. And the Red Alliance is going to pick up the victory here, 172-106. Both sides ended up picking up that auto bonus, despite how it initially appeared. 294 remains at number 3 in the overall standing. Now let's get ready for match number 19.
ready? Yeah. Okay. Let's meet the teams here for qualification match number 19.
First on the Red Alliance, we have 7447.
They have 35 students. If it works, it works. It's Ronin Robotics.
In the middle, we have 3476.
In their 15th year of competition, it's Code Orange.
And finally, on the Red Alliance, we have 6995.
With the robot Mariana, it's Team Nomad.
First on the Blue Alliance, we have 1836.
With the robot Steven, it's the Milk and Ice.
In the middle, we have 1197.
Currently ranked number 5, it's the Torbots.
Finally on the Blue Alliance, we have 2659.
In their 18th year of competition, it's the Robo Warriors.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 19 is underway, and with a bang here, as Jaws, piloted by Code Orange, is going to get 7. Combine that with the effort from 6995 Nomad, and they'll combine for 28. Similar deal on Blue, they combine for 21. Looks like one algae was scored in the processor that the Red Alliance's human player went ahead and scored. So it looks like the Blue Alliance, at the very least, is aiming for cooperation. 7447 appears to be having some issues getting free of the cage, but they thankfully do that with some driver skill. Looks like they will have to play defense here as they are having some minor mechanical issues. Over on the blue side of the field, Calamari 2025, as designated, is going to get yet another piece. And with incredible precision, they get that algae loose without descoring that L4 coral. That's a turnaround of 9 total because they avoided losing 5 and got themselves 4 in the process. Code Orange, they made it to Einstein last in 2023. And now they are going to go ahead and place another piece on L3. The Red Alliance is at 2 of 4 needed. Neither side is particularly interested in lowering that threshold with cooperation at the moment. Nobody has really gone for it over the course of the morning, but there is plenty of time for that to change. On the blue side of the field, they are running triple offense, countering this one defense team structure that the Red Alliance is playing. As 1197, the Torbots, our highest ranked team in this match, is going to place yet another coral on L3. That'll be 4 points. We are now at 30 seconds left, approaching the end game, and the Red Alliance currently remains in the driver's seat, 160 to 129, a 31-point differential, as Code Orange, with some impressively machined parts, is going to place yet another. Do they have that threshold? Yes, they do. They'll walk away with ranking point as the Blue Alliance clocks a triple climb. With 5 seconds left to go, Red could do the same. They get 2 machines in the air. We'll either have 4 or 5 climbs, depending on how that's scored. And we'll be back with the score for you momentarily. Have a score, and it's the Red Alliance overcoming that late triple climb from blue to get our 6th unicorn match of the day. 6 of 20 is an incredible ratio for an offseason, by the way, as Code Orange slides into a picking position. Now let's get ready for match number 20.
Let's meet the teams in qualification match number 20.
First, on our Red Alliance, we have 3647.
For finalists at Weineme last season, it's the Millennium Falcons.
In the middle, we have 687.
With the robot Squidward, it's the Nerd Herd.
Finally, on our Red Alliance, we have 4619.
They insist that they totally know where their stuff is. It's the Hawkbots.
First, on our Blue Alliance, we have 4270.
They won 3 regionals in 2025. It's the Crusaders.
In the middle, we have 8521.
Driving the robot, the great harbinger of tap water, it's the Cyber Lions.
Finally, on our Blue Alliance, we have 2122.
They were winners of last year's Idaho Regional. It's Team Taters.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we've got a pair of mobility bonuses starting off match number 20 on the Blue Alliance. They'll try for a few. They will only get 7 points of coral within this auto period. They'll get 14. The Red Alliance doesn't get any, unfortunately. It is 14-11, a tight match after some auto difficulty on both sides. 21-22, Team Taters. They come here all the way from Iowa, and they show out. They are currently ranked 24th, but they were 40-18 this year. And they are going to go ahead, try for an L4, get stuck, release it. 42-70, their alliance partner currently ranked 8th. The robot Sideswipe, placing things with their floor pickup with impressive precision. If I had to guess now, at the very least, the top 4 alliances may be entirely composed of floor pickups. Those seem to be dominant early here in Beach Blitz as opposed to going to the loading station, which has been prominent in other regions of the world during this offseason. 687, the Nerd Herd is going ahead and grabbing more coral. They've gotten 4 of the 5 they needed on L3, 2 on L2, and 2 on L1. They are well on pace for that ranking point, should they so desire it. It looks like 85-21 was having some connection issues earlier, but thanks to some incredible work from our field staff, they are back in business as they place yet another coral, careening around, sliding and dodging this Hawkbot's defense. The robot Don Krabby is playing an incredible match for the Red Alliance defensively. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are also well on pace. They have 2 of the 4, almost 3 of the 4 on L2. And we are in the end game. For those of you just tuning in, these temps are going to either park or climb under the structure in the middle of the field to get a final few points. It does look like going up on that deep cage for 12 points. A pair of Blue Alliance robots are going for it. 687 on red, trying, and blue gets 1 in the air for 12 points. That'll be the match. We'll have a final tally for you shortly. Final tally is going to be 178 to 109. The Blue Alliance walks away with 5 ranking points, largely owing to that incredible barge performance as well as a few unfortunate fouls. As 42-70, the Crusaders are going to slide into rank 6. Now let's get ready for match number 21.
Let's meet the teams in qualification 21. First on our Red Alliance, we have 32-55.
The Super Nerds from Escondido, California.
In the middle, we have 41-41.
From Santa Ana, California, it's Monarch Robotics.
Finally on our Red Alliance, we have 44-15.
Currently ranked 9th, it's Epic Robots.
First on our Blue Alliance, we have 94-52.
In their second year of competition, it's the LHS Steel Stingers.
In the middle, we have 43-22.
From Orange, California, it's Clockwork.
Finally on our Blue Alliance, we have 42-76.
With the robot TT Tempo, it's the Surf City Vikings.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
An interesting setup here as Epic Robots and the Super Nerds were practically touching as they pre-staged their robots, and they will get 7 points, 44-15, going for another, totaling out to 14. Over on the Blue Alliance, they will combine number 21, courtesy of Clockwork and the Steel Stingers. The Steel Stingers are an impressive story and just newly veteran team in their second year, and they are ranked number 2 here at Beach Blitz. 43-22 Team Clockwork. They have a team high score of 182, looking to beat that metric as they place yet another on level 1. This is an interesting strategy right now from the Blue Alliance. They are down, but it looks like they are prioritizing that ranking point as opposed to raw points as they try to go for 5 on level 1, even though those are only 2 apiece. Let's visit back in with our Red Alliance, shall we? The Super Nerds continuing what they did. This is a team that is capable of filling up a third of the reef consistently, half if they commit to it. Meanwhile, 41-41 Monarch Robotics, the robot Shushi, is going low while their alliance partners go high, putting up incredible numbers. They've already crossed triple digits with a minute left to go. The Red Alliance has plenty of coral chucked out onto the field by their human player. This is an alliance entirely of floor pickups. 43-22 is going to want to try grabbing a coral. They have a very robust pickup of their own, something a lot of these teams learned last year, especially with the speed of these games, is to have a folding pickup, because one that is exposed 100% of the time is extremely risky with the speed of the game and how fast these robots contact. Right now, 94-52 going to go ahead and place a 4th, maybe a 5th, to get them over that ranking point threshold for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance will get 3 of 4 as well as they try getting to a triple climb. Super Nerds are in the air. Monarch Robotics in the air for 12. 44-15 is going to park. That will be the match. Have a score for the last match, and it is 161-106. The Red Alliance wins decisively with 5 ranking points. That will propel 44-15 to number 8, and their alliance partners not far behind. The coral will be what created their advantage in that match primarily. Now let's get ready for match number 22. We are right on time here at Beach Blitz.
All right, folks, it's time for qualification match number 22. Over on the Red Alliance, it's starting off with 96-15.
Driving the robot Victor Wembanyama, it's Redlands Robotics.
In the middle, give it up for 62-20.
They were finalists at the 2023 Orange County Regional. It's the Golden Griffins.
Rounding us out on red, it's 26-59.
In their 18th year of competition, it's the Robo Warriors.
On the blue side of the field, they're about to take flight. It's 21-02.
From Encinitas, California, it's Team Paradox.
In the middle, it's their best friends, 31-28.
From San Diego, California, it's the Aluminum Narwhals.
And last but certainly not least, give it up for 359.
They were the 2011 Chairman's Award winners. It's the Hawaiian Kids.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we have 9 across the board for both alliances as 26-59 will score a level 1 for 3 points. Remember that progression, those points are worth a little more in the autonomous period. The Blue Alliance is going to combine for 28 plus the 5-point on level 3. So really that is a 33-point autonomous they'll look like. And they are not slowing down. 60-24 your early tally with the students in control. 359, the Hawaiian Kids, their robot Poi Pounder 26. I'd love to hear the storyline behind that name if anyone knows. They are going to fill up their third of 2102s, taking the driver's station side, and it looks like the Aluminum Narwhals and their robot Gilbert are taking the far barge-facing side. It's a rule of 3 here as they're going triple offense. They have 3 incredible machines. 26-59 on the Red Alliance. Their robot Calamari is going to get their 4th coral on level 4, excuse me. Remember, for those of you just tuning in, during teleop, that progression on the coral goes 5, 4, 3, and 2 from level 4 to level 1. And it does look like the Robo Warriors are going to go ahead and put their second algae up on the barge. 359, the Hawaiian Kids going for yet another, a little bit of barge play, not a lot. Both sides prioritizing that reef. The Blue Alliance has already picked up that ranking point, and they're at 145. It is a question of how high can they go with 38 seconds remaining. A beating of that high score is realistically in reach as the Hawaiian Kids prepare to get another algae as they launch it up. The Aluminum Narwhals are going to place one more before preparing to climb. Paradox will be the first to try and get on the deep cage. If they get up, it'll be 12 points. 31-28 looking to attempt as well, and the Hawaiian Kids have the fastest climb at the event, so you've got to imagine they are going to get it, and they do. With 4 seconds left, Robo Warriors get into the air, and that will be the match. We're either going to have 4 or 3 climbs here, depending on how it's scored. We'll have that answer to you shortly. Didn't have to wait long at all, and the Blue Alliance is going to get the second highest score of the day, 208 to 103, with our 7th unicorn match of the day. Only in Qual 22 is the Hawaiian Kids move up to number 5. Now let's get ready for match 23.
Okay, remember match number and then teams. Oh, wait, so what do I say first? Okay, so you're going to say...
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification 23. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 4270.
From Honolulu, Hawaii, it's the Crusaders.
Up next, we have team 498.
They were the winners of Galileo last year. It's the Cobra Commanders.
And last but not least, we have team 7447.
With the robot Taketsune, it's Ronin Robotics.
And going over to the Blue Alliance. First up, we have team 4079.
Hailing from Oxford Academy, it's Quantum Leap.
Up next, we have team 7042.
With the robot Theseus, it's Poly Robotics.
And last but not least, we have 3309.
From Anaheim, California, it's the Fry Robots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 23 is underway here at Beach Blitz 4270. The Crusaders going to be starting off strong, getting 14-4. 9-8 has been getting a better auto every time as they combine for 35 in that auto. On the Blue Alliance, they will combine for 21. 70-42. Poly Robotics is going to be grabbing Algae early. They can either score that and also free up real estate for their alliance. They have a dual manipulator where they can pick up Algae and place Coral simultaneously. They may be the only robot capable of doing that this weekend. Scouters are taking note. We've got some Algae flying over the field. Speaks to the intensity as Ronin Robotics is unfortunately stuck on an Algae. Over on the red side of the field, 498, the Cobra Commanders, the Robot Pythona, currently ranked first, is going to go ahead and place another Coral on level 1. And this could be the fastest we've seen that ranking point achieved, as they are all ready at 3 and just have to dump a few on L1 in order to get where they want. They've got human players chucking on the field because both the Crusaders and the Cobra Commanders, who have a combined EPA of over 140, by the way, go ahead and hit level 1. They're both floor intake capable. On the Blue Alliance, Poly Robotics is going to hit level 1. Quantum Leap joining them. These are some incredibly capable robots. Right now it's 137-79. The Blue Alliance has a bit of catching up to do, but it's not impossible. Friarbots, the robot Hindsight, is once again getting impressively accurate in teleop. They had some issues earlier, but they were smart and they worked it out. 40-79 joining them. And now both sides have opted for that double offense. Blue Alliance has gone to triple offense as they have each side taking a third. The Red Alliance is playing a game of halves, and they are 2 Coral away from filling that reef. 1 Coral, they won't go for it. As 42-70 works to get in the air. 70-42 gets in the air. The Blue Alliance gets a double climb. Red gets a double climb. And that'll be the match. .66 Coral points being what propelled them to victory. Now let's get ready for match 24.
let's meet the teams for qualification number 24. First up on the Red Alliance, we have team 4322.
They were finalists at 2 regionals this year. It's Clockwork.
Up next, we have team 8521.
From Westminster, California, it's the Cyber Lions.
And last but not least, we have team 3476.
With the robot Jaws, it's Code Orange.
All right, and now we're going over to the Blue Alliance. First up on the Blue Alliance, we have team 9271.
With the robot Guppy, it's the Cyber Porpoises.
Up next, we have team 5199.
They had a Dean's List finalist last year at OCR. It's Robot Dolphins from Outer Space.
And last but not least, we have team 7230.
With the robot Eggplant Surge, it's the Mythic Mechanics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off with both sides already earning that 1 mobility ranking point. On the Blue Alliance 5199, Robo Dolphins are going to get 1 for 7. The Red Alliance will combine for 35 points. All 3 of their robots were, of course, a part of that. And that will put them ahead 50-16 as we get into the driver-operated period. Over on the blue side of the field, the Robo Dolphins from Outer Space, currently ranked number 4. They appear to be having some accuracy issues, uncharacteristic of them, but plenty of time to get it ironed out as they corral another piece against the wall, scoring it on level 2. It looks like they are opting to have Mythic Mechanics go high. They have a very, very intuitive mechanism with that drop bottom in order to get Coral out where it needs to go. And we're seeing some processor play, specifically from the Cyber Porpoises. They're going to try for that cooperation bonus. We'll see if the Red Alliance plays along. 3476 Code Orange. They will go up and they will get the 5th piece on level 3. They are getting ever closer. 4322 Clockwork is going to continue to work with them in order to get up there. 4322 is going to successfully complete level 1. 8521, the Cyber Lions being a very worthy 3rd machine here, almost completing the reef for them. It looks like 9271 is going to make a careful decision to go for that deep cage climb early. Looks like the Red Alliance has taken a high cage. It could be for traversal, but also if you climb on that high cage, it is 6 points, so we'll see what happens. We are at 23 seconds, nearly at the end game. Plenty of scoring still going on. 4322 is going to get up there. The Red Alliance has that ranking point. They are a couple climbs away from a unicorn match. Remember, that threshold is going to be 16. And it does look like Code Orange is going to try getting in the air with their partners. The Blue Alliance picks up a double climb courtesy of the Robot Dolphins and the Cyber Porpoises. We'll see how that's scored in just a moment. And we have our score 212 to 153. It will propel Code Orange into number 6 as they pick up 5 ranking points. Now let's get ready for qualification match number 25.
Introducing our teams for qualification match 25. On the Red Alliance, we have 599.
Granada Hills, California, it's the Robo Ducks.
In the middle, we have 9408.
Currently ranked third, it's Warren Warbots.
And finally, last but not least, we have 6995.
They won the Dally Division at Champs last season. It's Nomad.
Over on the blue side of the field, let's meet our team, starting with Hakuna Matata 5805.
From their 10th season, it's assembly required.
In the middle, soaring above the competition, it's 2710.
Currently ranked 9th, it's Jetstream.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, please welcome 2122.
They were finalists at last year's Utah Regional. It's Team Taters.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 25. Plenty of action in auto as the RoboDocs get 7 points for the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, assembly required along with their partners work in tandem. The Taters put up another right at the start of the driver-operated period. 2710 Jetstream, currently ranked 9th, uses some incredible driver skill to get loose from an algae that is now unfortunately moved on from this world. Rest in peace, Mr. Algae. Over on the red side of the field, 9408 is going to be working with their human player with incredible speed. They do not have a floor pickup for Coral, but they do not need it, certainly, as they are flipping back and forth. And as long as no defensive interference comes in, they are going to put up insane numbers before this match is over. 69-95, a team that put up an incredible record this season, 54-16, is going to go ahead and try to get moving again. It looks like they may be facing some connection issues, but they have plenty of time to get it ironed out. 9408. Warren Warbots, currently ranked 3rd, is going to be working on that reef, while 599, the RoboDocs, is going to be working on that barge in order to get some more algae up in the air. Over on the Blue Alliance, Taters and Friends have almost completed the reef on their own. Jetstream looking to go ahead and place another on level 1, while the Taters, with their higher placement capability, are going to move up and wrap up 2. It does Also on the Blue Alliance, assembly required is going to continue working on level 2. The last thing this alliance needs for a full reef. It's 144 to 139 at the moment. The Red Alliance has gone high, not prioritizing level 1 and 2 as much as the Blue Alliance, but still they are ahead because they are incredibly consistent at scoring. Now in the end game, it looks like the Team Taters, who came all the way from Idaho to compete today, they are going to get in the air. 27-10 joining them for 12 points, and 94-08 on Red getting in the air. Depending on how it's scored, the Blue Alliance could get a triple climb. We'll find out in a moment. And we have a score. It's 183 to 173, a 10-point differential that was pretty much entirely decided by that coral, as they did get outscored on the algae. But that will be enough to put them over the top as we get our 8th unicorn match of the day. Now let's move on along to match 26.
Introducing the members for qualification match 26. First on the Red Alliance, we have 4738.
Coming to you from Patrick Henry High School, it's the Patrobots.
In the middle, we have 1148.
With their robot ED3, it's Harvard Westlake Robotics.
And finally, we have 1197.
They were finalists at the Central Valley Regional last season. It's the Torbots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 3255.
Driving the Black Manta, it's the Super Nerds.
In the middle, we have 3647.
With their robot named Jar Jar Binks, it's the Millennium Falcons.
And finally, we have 6560.
Driving their robot Mechanical Persuasion, it's the Charging Champions.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. There will be some fireworks in this match. Don't pay attention to the rankings. 5 of the 6 robots on these alliances have an expected point addition above 50. 3 of them are above 70. And we are seeing that right now as the Blue Alliance combines for 28. Red Alliance combines for 6 pieces on level 4. And we are seeing 65-37 already, moving with incredible speed here. As 1197, the Torbots are going to start working on level 3, currently careening around this defensive effort by the Millennium Falcons. Super Nerds, excuse me, is going to be the Patrobots. They are going to place on level 3. The Red Alliance has already nearly completed level 4 with unbelievable efficiency. If one of these alliances gets a high score in this match, I would not be remotely surprised. Either of them could do it. 65-60, the Charging Champions is going to throw some algae off, choosing to chuck it instead of scoring it, likely focusing on Coral as opposed to the Barge. The Red Alliance has gotten a total of 16 points up there in the net with that algae. Over on the red side of the field, 1148, Harvard Westlake Robotics is going to start working on level 1. They are edging ever closer to that ranking point. So confident they'll get it. As a matter of fact, that Torbots is revisiting level 4 to complete it. On the Blue Alliance, it is more of the same. 155 to 109. The Red Alliance has the advantage, but this could flip in an instant if you ask me. The Charging Champions are going to place on level 1 after an early delay. 36-47, excuse me. The Millennium Falcons looking to wrap up level 1. If they do not get the victory, they are going to try for at least 3 ranking points. That's what they are on track for as we are at the end game period. The Millennium Falcons moving the Super Nerds, looking to get up in the air. The Red Alliance is going to have 1 machine in the air potentially, but 3 attempting to climb. And on Blue, no one's in the air. Blue gets 1 climb. Red gets a double and a park. And that'll be the end of the match. We'll have a final tally for you shortly. We have a score, and it's the Red Alliance winning 197 to 131. Fouls were unfortunately a major part of that, but their main margin of victory is going to come from that Algae and Barge performance, and it's going to move 1197 up to number 10 with those 5 ranking points. Now let's move on to match 27.
All right, everybody, moving on to qualification match number 27. Let's meet our Red Alliance. Starting us off in the first driver station, it's 94-52.
From San Diego, California, it's the LHS Steel Stingers.
Joining them in the middle on red, it's 399.
In their 26th year of competition, it's Eagle Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, give it up for 7157.
Driving the robot Ghidorah, it's Ubotics.
Let's meet the teams in blue now. It's 44-19.
And 2023, they were the finalists on Newton Division. It's Team Rewind.
In the middle driver station, it's 1836.
From Los Angeles, California, it's the Milky Knights.
And rounding out this alliance, 46-19.
With the robot Don Krabby, it's the Hawkbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We are a little over halfway our planned matches for today, and the Red Alliance is starting us off strong, getting a pair of level 1s. Remember, those are 3 points in auto. Over on blue, 44-19 Team Rewind, going to get a pair of level 1s. Their partners, 1836, got that sole level 4 for 7 points. Now they equal 5. We're on the driver-operated period. 46-19, the Hawkbots are going to get tribute here, lifting up a piece with their double cascade, preparing to score. It looks like the algae is becoming a part of this match early. Over on the red side of the field, you can see the Ubotics. They've already thrown up 3. That'll total out to 12 points. 399 Eagle Robotics, the robot Whiplash is rapidly flipping pieces around. They have an interesting articulating mechanism where they can manipulate algae with one side, coral with the other, and they can flip that around as they see fit. Makes cycling impressively fast. Ubotics, the robot Ghidorah, continuing to put in effort. The Red Alliance put in 4 algae on that net, and then they began to focus on that reef. It's still back and forth here. The Red Alliance has taken a very recent 20-point lead, but there is still plenty of time to flip that around. And the Blue Alliance is planning to do so. Appears to be taking the higher percentage points down low. They may not have the most accurate L4 scorers, but if they dump onto level 2 and 1, they are able to mount a comeback here. We saw that proliferate a lot in the offseason with a lot of trough bots that specialize in scoring level 1 specifically, and we saw them have a lot of success at other off seasons. It's still Red Alliance's match here. It is 115-86 as we approach the end game. Perfectly timed by that sonar noise that you're hearing. 94-52 with LHS Steel Stingers looking to get in the air here. Eagle Robotics looking to join them on the Blue Alliance. It looks like the Milky Knights are lining up to go. The Red Alliance gets a double climb, and that will be the match. We'll see how it's counted in just a second. You have a score as the green light goes, and it's the Red Alliance. Most notably, the LHS Steel Stingers are going to move up to 13. Everyone else will go up in rank as we get our 9th unicorn match of the day. 146-105 is your score. Now let's get ready for match number 28.
Let's move on and meet our teams for qualification match number 28. Starting on red, they're here to answer the question of why 5 was afraid of 6. It's 687.
Driving the robot Squidward, it's the Nerd Herd.
Over here in the middle, it's our back-to-back-to-back regional winners, 44-15.
Hailing from Valley Christian High School, it's Epic Robots.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, give it up for 4201.
From Da Vinci Schools, it's the Vitruvian Bots.
Over on the blue side of the field, they've got their lucky hats on. It's 294.
Your two-time world champions, Beach Cities Robotics.
In the middle, you know him, you love him, it's 4141.
Driving the robot Shushy, it's Monarch Robotics.
Rounding us out over here on blue, give it up for 4276.
From Huntington Beach, California, it's the Surf City Vikings.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 28 is underway here at Beach Blitz, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. The Red Alliance starts it off strong, combining for 14 points between 687 and Epic Robots. Over on blue, we're going to see a dual mobility. And that dual mobility is about all we'll see from the Blue Alliance, as 36 is your advantage. Favoring red, they put up a couple more as I walk to the other side of the field. You'll have to forgive me. Sightlines are awful on this year's field. 44-15, Epic Robots manages to get another up high. 42-01 looking to join them for another 5. 44-15 launches an algae up into the air and banks it in for 4. An impressive shot. Honestly, they should have added like a 6-point line where if you hit it from beyond, it would have counted, but they didn't do that this year, sadly. 687 is going to go ahead and score another on level 3. The Red Alliance working its way down and not just hitting L4. They aren't certain that they can complete the reef, but they are certain that they can get 5 on each level. 294 going up high for the Blue Alliance. It's just offline. 42-76. The Surf City Vikings is going to go ahead and put up again. They have one of the heavier duty scoring mechanisms here with those 24 compliant wheels being utilized. Actually, it looks like 12, excuse me. 41-41 for the Blue Alliance. They're currently ranked 8th, looking to increase their standing, but right now they're behind by a little over 50. There is time left to change that outcome, but not much. 42-76, the Surf City Vikings continuing to get on level 1. That ranking point is still a possibility. They did lose out on the auto ranking point, though. On the Red Alliance, 42-01, the robot Loch Ness has picked up another coral. They are going full-on Trough-Bot mode. They have a separate scoring mechanism for level 1 scoring that they utilize in order to help their alliance go low. Right now, 687 lining up to climb. Epic Robots looking to join them on the Blue Alliance. Surf City Vikings are going to get in the air along with the Beach Cities Robotics, and that'll be the match. The Red Alliance, depending on how this is scored, could have gotten a triple climb. We'll find out in a moment. We have a score, and it's 156 to 80, favoring the Red Alliance as they all enjoy an increase in rank. And Epic Robotics finds themselves back in the top 5. They've been in and out all day, but now they get 5 ranking points to move them back up along with their Alliance mates. Now let's get ready for match number 29. Yeah, 29.
All right, here we go. Qualification match number 29. Let's meet our teams. Starting on red, it's team 6995.
They were the winners of the daily division last season. It's Team Nomad.
Joining them in the middle driver station, it's 8521.
In their 5th year of competition, it's the Cyber Lions.
And rounding out on red, it's 2659.
The robot's named Calamari. It's the Robo Warriors.
On the blue side of the field, look up above, it's 3255.
They are the Super Nerds from Escondido, California.
Joining them in the middle, give it up for 6220.
With the robot Nessie, it's the Golden Griffins.
And last but not least, it's one of our host teams, 3309.
From Anaheim, California, it's the Friar Bots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 29 is underway here at Beach Blitz. The Red Alliance is going to combine for 17. Over on the blue side of the field, 32-55 is going to just miss, though it does look like 3309 gets an L4 of their own. And that'll bring us to the driver-operated period. The Red Alliance is up 44-16. They threw up a few more when I wasn't looking. 26-59, the Robo Warriors, the Robot Calamari, they chuck one algae up, and it unfortunately misses. They're one of those teams that tries to bank it in. Now remember, these robots are being very careful to not contact others on defense when they are inside of that protected zone with the colored tape corresponding to Alliance. We need some impressive driver skill in order to defend around the reef, and it looks like 32-55 is largely pulling that off. On the blue side of the field, the Golden Griffins, the robot Nessie, is going to be going to place another on the reef. 3309 rapidly joining them. The Friarbots putting the fourth piece on L4. And meanwhile, working on L3, it is going to be the Golden Griffins. They have the second Loch Ness Monster themed named robot here. 3309, the Friarbots, continuing their effort on L3. Ranking point is absolutely within reach for the Blue Alliance. They have a few on every level, diversified plenty. It does look like on the Red Alliance, Nomad is going to have some connection issues as hinted by their signal light, but they have plenty of time and field support in order to get it worked out. 29 seconds left to play. 26-59, the Robo Warriors is going to go to the reef despite prioritizing algae early on and scoring one. 26-59 is going to try getting in the air. Nomad still disconnected, unfortunately. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Super Nerds trying to get in the air for 12. Blue Alliance in position for a triple climb as 3309 gets in the air. And they will be the only one as of right now. That'll be the match. The Blue Alliance comes away with this one 94-86 as they get those 5 ranking points. The main differential here was the 10 extra coral, making up for the entirety of that scoring difference. And they will all move on up in rank. Now let's get ready for match number 30.
Oh, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 30. First up on your Red Alliance, we have 46-19.
With the robot Don Krabby, it's the Hawkbots.
In the middle, coming to us from Idaho, we've got 21-22.
They were finalists at last year's Utah Regional. It's Team Taters.
And from slightly closer, from Studio City, California, we've got 11-48.
In their 23rd year of competition, it's Harvard Westlake Robotics.
Over here on blue, first up, we've got 58-05.
With the robot Genesis, it's assembly required.
In the middle, we've got 399.
Hailing from Lancaster High School, it's Eagle Robotics.
And last up, we've got 7230.
With the robot Eggplant Surge, it's Mythic Mechanics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We've hit a milestone here at match number 30 with that auto ranking point picked up by both sides. Looks like we have an early disconnection, unfortunately. Over on the blue side of the field, they are going to combine for 21. Over on red, similar story as they picked up 14 on L4. 21-22 Team Taters. They've shown a lot of capability on the lower levels in auto. They didn't showcase it there. However, they are going to place a piece up on the barge. That'll be 4 points. 46-19, their alliance partners, the Hawkbots. Don Krabby getting ready to place the 5th piece on L4, and as they get that, they are at the threshold for 5 pieces. They need to do that on the remaining levels of the reef to pick up that ranking point. Over on the blue side of the field, Ed 3, piloted by Harvard Westlake Robotics, is going to move on, being very careful to not extend on the other side of the field. 399, Eagle Robotics, their robot Whiplash, is going to continue to face off in contention with Harvard. As they pilot around, they manage to grab from the human player and score anyway, overcoming the defensive action. And in return, the Blue Alliance has sent over 5805. Assembly required is hopefully going to try to disassemble the Red Alliance's offense here. 84-62. The Red Alliance remains in the lead. Both sides running a double offense look. 46-19 on the Red Alliance. The Hawkbots starting to work on level 3 along with Team Taters, who are currently ranked 9th with that ranking score of 4.25. Plenty of room for them to move up if they perform in this match, and they are currently. 96-62 is going to be your tally as we approach the end game. The Blue Alliance is sending up 2 robots for deep climbs, possibly 3, 1 in the air for 12 points. They could get the climb, maybe not quite. Taters are going to try climbing, but they will get that park. And that'll be the end of the match. We'll see what happens. Tally for the previous match is at 106-74. The Red Alliance is going to pick up 4 ranking points, but the Blue Alliance still gets away with 2 because they also picked up the barge bonus in the end game. And so that will help their ranking positions as we move on to match 31.
let's meet our teams for qualification match number 31. First up on your Red Alliance, we've got 94-52.
From San Diego, California, it's the LHS Steel Stingers.
In the middle for red, we've got 74-47.
From Irvine, California, it's Ronin Robotics.
And last up on red, 18-36.
They were finalists at the 2023 Ventura County Regional. It's the Milkenites.
Moving on over to blue. First up, we've got no one. It's 6A7.
The winners of the 2025 Aerospace Valley Regional, it's the Nerd Herd.
In the middle, we've got 51-99.
They're currently ranked 7th. It's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
And last up on blue, 21-02.
It's Team Paradox with the Robot Nautilus.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off here in match number 31 at Beach Blitz, presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. 21:02, starting off strong, getting 7, along with 94.52, picking up 7 with that L4 Coral, and that will bring things to a rest. 13 all is your tally as we enter the driver-operated period. For those of you just getting acquainted with the game, the students behind the glass are in control of these machines for the remainder of the match. Right now, the LHS Steel Stingers are going to go ahead and place on level 3, potentially an issue, a descoring risk if they try to grab that algae out from under it. But we've seen teams do that successfully earlier today, so maybe they will also succeed. 51.99, the Robot Dolphins from outer space. They are going to be working on getting another. They're from just south of here in Dana Point, making their trip up here where they will put level 1 Coral down, excuse me. We're seeing some defensive action from Ronin Robotics. They are running double offense, 1 defense, as opposed to the Blue Alliance's triple offense. 2102 Team Paradox, one of the 3 teams in this match competing to currently stay in or take a playoff spot, which they can mathematically do in this match. So this is going to be a tale of the bubble, perhaps apropos given the theme of the game this year. 94-52, the LHS Steel Stingers are going to knock some algae loose, knocking it off of the coral, if anything, to create scoring opportunities later, as 687, the Nerd Herd, and the robot Squidward are going to go over to the human player station. No, they will opt to climb early after launching some algae in for 4 points. Remember, each of those deep cage climbs is worth 12, and a park is worth 2. Both alliances went 3 deep here, so we'll see how that factors in as 1836 gets ready to climb. The Nerd Herd looking to join them on the blue side of the field. Robo Dolphins get in the air for 12. 94-52 also gets in the air in kind. The Blue Alliance double climb as 687 shoots on up. That'll be the match. We'll have scores for you shortly. We have a score, and it's 147-59. The Blue Alliance pulls it out as 2102 moves up to number 8, just off of that bubble, but we still have 20 matches to play this evening, so we'll see where things land at the end of it. Now let's get ready for match 32.
Oh, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 32. First up on your Red Alliance, we got 4201.
With the robot.
In the middle, 4079.
With the robot Nautilus, it's the Quantum Leap.
And last up on red, 4322.
They were finalists at the LA Regional last year. It's Clockwork.
Over here on blue, we've got 4738.
Driving Hugo the Hippo, it's the Patriots.
In the middle, 70-42.
From Long Beach, California, it's Poly Robotics.
And last up on blue, 36-47.
They were finalists at Wainimi last year. It's the Millennium Falcons.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, plenty of action on both sides here in match 32. 36-47 going to get one up. 47-38 looking to get their third up. They will combine for 28, make that 35 over on the red side of the field. They get 35 of their own, and that will bring us to the driver-operated period. An absurd autonomous period. 45-44, 1 points separate these two alliances. Currently, Clockwork is going to start playing the barge on the red side, and blue, responding in kind, is going to be the Patriots. The robot Hugo the Hippo, moving with the speed very uncharacteristic of what I would call a hippo, as they get yet another up into the net. Remember, those are 4 points each, and that is huge in a match that's as tight and as high scoring as this one. We are seeing a nearly complete top level on the reef for the Blue Alliance. Similar story on red. They're 3 away themselves. Currently, Poly Robotics, hailing from just up the road in Long Beach, California, is going to knock some algae loose, freeing up space. They are going top down, not necessarily worrying about that ranking point. They're confident they can fill that reef and still get it. You love it when a triple offense alliance displays that level of competence in the 3 robots they have on the field. 42-01, the Vitruvian bots. Fun fact, they were featured on the More Than Robots documentary that aired a few years ago. They are going to wrap up level 3 here, as they just need a few on level 1 to get that extra ranking point. Much, much needed for these teams that have fallen behind a little bit in the rankings. We have 35 seconds left. 47-38, Patriots going to almost finish wrapping up that reef. Remember, we've only had 1 full reef today, and that was about 20 matches ago. 43-22, Clockwork is going to almost wrap it up. We have a pair of nearly completed reefs. These are some absurdly high production robots. Right now, 42-01, the Vitruvian bots looking to get in the air for 12. Blue Alliance gets a double climb. Will 36-47 join them? That's yet to be seen. That will be the match. Park on blue, park on red, 3 climbs between them. We'll see how that factors in a moment. And it is a score of 197-164. They get those 5 ranking points. Neither side quite gets to the coral despite impressive performances from both. They neither played level 1. 47-38 is going to move back onto the bubble at number 11. Now let's get ready for match number 33.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 33. First up on your all-red Red Alliance, it's 359.
Driving their robot Poi Pounder 26, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
In the middle, another Hawaiian team here at Beach Blitz, we have 4270.
Side swipe is the robot, it's the Crusaders.
And last up on red, 4141.
They were finalists at the 2023 San Diego Regional. It's Monarch Robotics.
And over here on the all-purple Blue Alliance, we've got red versus purple. We'll have to see who comes out on top. But first on this Blue Alliance, we have 2710.
Driving their robot Kaiju, it's Jetstream.
In the middle for the Blue Alliance, we have 9271.
From Mission Viejo, California, it's the Cyber Porpoises.
And last up on blue, 4419.
With the robot Cloister, it's Team Rewind.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. This match features 4 teams in the top 15. Lots to play for here with major playoff implications. 27-12 is your tally as the Red Alliance totals out to 21 on L4. Blue Alliance will get one of their own. And that'll bring us to the driver-operated period. The Hawaiian Kids joining their fellow Hawaii team being represented here at Beach Blitz. They are going to work together, Hawaiian Kids and Crusaders, both ranked 2 and 3, with a lot to gain if they play this right. 68-39, your current score. That is largely owing to that Reef performance in Autonomous, where the Red Alliance got about a 20-point advantage with those 4 they put up, or 5. 27-10 on the Blue Alliance Jetstream. They have a floor pickup. It looks like the Blue Alliance, namely 97-21, the Cyber Porpoises, are playing the processor. Remember, that gives the other alliance, that gives you 6 points. It gives the other alliance 4 points when their human player shoots it into the barge. So it only nets you 2 points. It is a tactical decision to make more for the ranking point than the points necessarily. However, they are the only one playing it, so the threshold remains at 4. 44-19, Team Rewind is going to start working on level 3. They've gotten 5 up. It seems to be very, very touch and go with this Blue Alliance, where they are 5 move down, 5 move down, 5 move down. They are thinking about strategies long beyond this match and perhaps during Alliance selection tomorrow. Meanwhile, 41-41, the only non-Hawaii kid, Monarch Robotics, they are going to go ahead and get onto level 2. This is a school known primarily for its NFL tier talent, but they've got a pretty good robotics team as well. They've nearly completed this reef. Currently, the Hawaiian Kids with their floor pickup looking to get the second completed reef of the day. The Blue Alliance is going to go ahead and climb after a solid reef performance. The Red Alliance is 1 short, but they get a triple climb with a reef that was 1 coral away from completion. We'll see how that tallies up in a moment. And it's 279 to 174, a new event high score picked up here as both of our teams from Hawaii stay put in the rankings. 141 moves up to 15 as they walk away with those 5 ranking points. Congratulations to the Mostly Hawaii Alliance. Now let's move on to match number 34.
Let's get ready to go here for qualification match number 34. First up on your Red Alliance, we have Team 3476.
From Irvine, California, it's Code Orange.
In the middle, we have Team 9615.
With their robot named Wemby, it's Redlands Robotics.
And last up on red, 4415.
From Cerritos, California, it's Epic Robots.
Over here on blue, first up we have Team 7157.
It's U-Botics from Bree, California.
In the middle, Team 9408.
From Downey, California, it's the Warren Warbots.
And last up on blue, Team 498.
Our current #1 ranked team, it's the Cobra Commanders.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We have a battle of giants here with 1 and 13 taking on 4 and 5 in the current rankings. 44-15 Epic Robots is going to go ahead and place a 28-point total up on level 4 with partners. 498 is going to clock 21 of themselves, narrowly missing the last one, which they'll place in telly out for 5 points. 71-57, Ubotics is going to be working over in the middle area, grabbing a hotly contested Coral in order to place it on level 4. Currently 96-15, playing defense. Statistically, they are the lowest producing of their alliance, and this time they are going to move over and add to their pedigree for the Scouters by blocking against 9408 Warren Robots. The robot low-high uses a really intuitive LED system to tell their drivers when they have grabbed a piece and when they've scored it. Over on the red side of the field, Code Orange, currently ranked number 4, is almost going to wrap up L4. Looks like they're prioritizing points here. That's something a lot of these alliances have had to ask themselves as the day goes on, whether they want to play the ranking point or whether they want to play the win. Sometimes they'll play both. Sometimes they will play one. It strongly depends, and all these alliances need to decide where their reef placement is going to prioritize. Over on the blue side, 498, currently head and shoulders a full ranking point above the other competition here. They are going to work on level 2 here, as they have gotten 3 of the 4 levels needed to meet that ranking point threshold. Currently, the Blue Alliance has the advantage, 149 to 128. What all of these robots are more than capable in the end game, and so we will see what happens as Code Orange tries to bank a shot in that net, just misses. That would have been 4 if they made it. We are now in the end game. These teams are going to attempt to park or climb. The Blue Alliance once again gets pretty close. We know the Blue Alliance has a couple of fast climbs here. They have one machine in the air. Red has one. Epic Robotics tries to get a blue. Gets a triple climb. We'll see what happens in just a moment. We have a score. It's 206 to 157. The Blue Alliance narrowly misses that Coral ranking point, but it is enough to move 9408 up into the number 8 position and keep 498 at number 1. Now let's get ready for match 35.
All right, everybody, let's meet our teams in qualification match number 35.
First on the Red Alliance, we have 4276.
It's the robot TT Tempo. It's the Surf City Vikings.
In the middle, we have 1197.
Competing since 2003, it's the Torbots.
And finally, we have 6560.
From Irvine, California, it's the Charging Champions.
Starting on Blue Alliance, we have 294.
They won the Newton division last year. It's Beach City Robotics.
In the middle, we have 3128.
They were finalists at the Canadian Pacific Regional this year. It's the Aluminum Narwhals.
And finally, last but not least, we have 599.
Driving Dongle the Diatomologist, that's the Roboducks. I've been told that word means algae doctor.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off with qualification match number 35. We've come a little close to some world high scores this morning. You have to wonder if we will get there eventually. 599 currently is going to put up a few. The Blue Alliance is going to combine for 35 total points. The Red Alliance gets 28 of their own, and that puts the Blue Alliance just ahead by 18 points with just over 2 minutes left to play, about 125. Charging Champions in the Robot Mechanical Persuasion get caught underneath the barge for a minute, but they still pick it up. And right now they are in lockstep with the Blue Alliance. They're 2 algae to the Blue Alliance is 3. 4 now at the moment. You can see 599 continuing to put in the effort there, the Robodocs. 31-28, the Aluminum Narwhals are going to fill in the gaps here on level 3. They've already put some on level 2, so you have to imagine that's their goal. 294, Beach Cities Robotics, currently ranked 9th. They've spent most of the day at number 9, as a matter of fact, which is irregular given the amount of movement on this table. 31-28, the Aluminum Narwhals filling in the gaps, continuing to on the red side of the field. You can see 6560 placing yet another algae up to match the Blue Alliance's tempo on that portion of gameplay. 42-76, the Surf City Vikings are going to be working with their human player. They don't have much of a floor pickup. However, that's not stopped them as they line up for another shot. They had some game pieces obstructing them and were still accurate enough to make it. That is some incredible programming and operator skill. 1197, the Torbots, currently ranked 8th, are going to prioritize level 1 from here on out, while the Surf City Vikings wrap up level 2 to get them that ranking point, which has come to the forefront of just about every match since the lunch break. Flashing lights in the sonar noise signal the end game here. We'll see how this factors in. These are all teams with a lot of end game production on average. As Beach Cities gets in the air, Narwhals are in the air for 12. And on red, they are going for a double climb, and they get there. That will be the match. 2 climbs in a park on all sides. Score, it's 219 to 179, and that will move Beach Cities up to number 4 from 9, and it'll move the Aluminum Narwhals up to 7th as they get the 10th unicorn match of the day, with that 144 coral being the bulk of their margin of victory. Now let's get ready for match number 36.
All right, now let's meet the members of qualification match 36. First up on the Red Alliance is 1148.
Competing since 2003, it's Harvard Westlake Robotics. From Hawaii, it's the Hawaiian Kids.
And finally on the Red Alliance, we have 2710.
From Palos Verdes, California, it's Jetstream.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 5199.
Our gracious host this weekend, it's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
In the middle, we have 4201.
With the robot Loch Ness, it's the Vitruvian Bots.
And finally on the Blue Alliance, we have 1836.
From Los Angeles, California, it's the Milken Knights.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We are off with qualification match 36 of the 70 on the docket here at Beach Blitz. 1836 going to grab some algae, placing it in the processor early. 51.99 will do 21 points, pretty much all on their lonesome. Over on the red side of the field, they will get those 14 plus a couple on level 3. Remember, those are worth 5 points, so that would have been an extra 10 for 23. 24, excuse me. 50-45 is your current score. And in the blue side of the field, 4201 is chucking up algae. To this point, no one's been quite as accurate as they are with that strategy, but they do unfortunately miss one. 1836, the Milkenites, they are going to be readying up Coral as they have a system to flip it around with their floor intake and place it on level 1. A very convenient robot to have around when you are chasing those level 1 corals. 102-81, the Blue Alliance has some catching up to do. Unfortunately, it does look like Harvard Westlake Robotics is inactive, but there is time for them to get moving again. Over on the red side of the field, it is a power play opportunity, 3-2, but the Red Alliance currently outplaying the disadvantage, 134-86. It's not stopping them for a moment as the Hawaiian Kids place another piece on L4. It looks like now they are operating on L1 as the Hawaiian Kids put the 5th necessary piece down. They could be getting that ranking point. They are well on their way to it, 3 of 4 as required. They have 8 algae up to the Blue Alliance's 7. All right, and now we are seeing some defensive action from 4201, who appear to have grabbed an extra game piece for the purpose of stealing it from the Red Alliance as we approach the end game. These teams will have to park or climb. Remember, as long as you're inside that taped area, any part of your machine, it is a 2-point park. Could be an important piece here as the Red Alliance gets a double climb. The Blue Alliance gets 1 machine in the air, possibly 2, and that'll be the match. a score, and the Red Alliance is going to win 195 to 163 with our 11th unicorn match of the day. Unfortunately, a red card was issued to Team 1836 for damaging contact inside another robot's frame perimeter. Let's get ready for the next match.
All right, let's meet the qualification members. Match 37. First on the Red Alliance, we have 21-22.
From Boise, Idaho, it's the Team Taters.
Second, we have 70-42.
In their 8th year of competition, it's Poly Robotics.
Last on the Red Alliance, we have 72-30.
From Irvine High School, it's the Mythic Mechanics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 41-41.
From Santa Ana, California, it's Monarch Robotics.
In the middle, we have 3309.
In their 16th year of competition, it's the Friarbots.
And last but not least, 9615.
In their 2nd year of competition, it's Redlands Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 37 is underway after the excitement from the previous match. The Blue Alliance going to put a couple pieces on L4. The Red Alliance going to combine for 21 before it's all said and done to the Blue Alliance's 19. 3309, the Friarbots place that one final piece there at the start of teleop on L3. 4141, Monarch Robotics from Santa Ana, California. They are going to place another coral down on L3. Remember, those are worth 4 points. That progression goes 5, 4, 3, and 2 from L4 to L1 for those of you just learning the game. 7230, Mythic Mechanics, the robot Eggplant Surge, is currently playing around this defensive contention from Redlands Robotics. That takes some impressive driver skill from Redlands in order to avoid picking up any sort of foul for pinning. That's some impressive driver play. 21-22, Team Taters, one of the farthest teams traveled to get here, just behind the 2 Hawaiian teams. They are going to go ahead and start working on level 2 as they are almost where they need to be, down to level 1. Over on the blue side of the field, it is a very similar story, though perhaps to a lesser degree, as they are currently behind by 47 points. 41-41, Monarch Robotics from Mater Dei High School. They are going to use their double cascade with those 2 tiers in order to get a piece ready to score on level 3, which they will, giving them 5 coral on that level. They are at that threshold on 4s, so whether they will move down or get the points at the moment is a question they will have to ask themselves. Over on the red side of the field, it does look unfortunately like Tali Robotics is deactivated. They are getting shoved into the zone by their friends on the Red Alliance, though unfortunately it's just not doable as Taters get to climb. Blue gets a double, and that will bring us to the end of match 37. We have a score, and it's the Red Alliance pulling it out there with 70-42, moving up to 20th. They'll walk away with those 4 ranking points, the win plus an extra for getting all 3 of their robots off of that starting line. But the Blue Alliance still gets away with 2 because they broke that 16-point threshold with the double climb. Now let's get ready for match number 38.
All right, let's do it. Qualification match number 38 is about to get started. On the Red Alliance leading us off, it's 599.
Competing since 2001, it's the Robo Ducks.
In the middle, give it up for 4079.
With the robot Nautilus, it's Quantum Leap.
And last but not least, over here on red, it's 4738.
Currently sitting on the bubble, ranked number 10, it's the Patriobots.
On the blue side of the field, let's meet our team, starting off with 4415.
In their 14th year of competition, it's Epic Robots.
In the middle driver station, it's 2659.
This team just became old enough to vote. It's the Robo Warriors.
And our last team in this match, it's 3128.
With the robot named Gilbert, it's the Aluminum Narwhals.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off with match number 38 here at Beach Blitz. 2659 going to get that 7 points, along with the Aluminum Narwhals going up for just another. And the Red Alliance totals out to the highest auto we've seen so far, 6 L4s, and that'll get them to 50 points right at the start of Teleop. 4738 is going to be working with their human player. Currently 599 working to get up in the air, nailing that second shot into the barge. The Blue Alliance is having to respond in kind. The Robo Warriors and Calamari are planning to go ahead and get up into that barge. The Red Alliance is still doing it faster, though. The Robodocs have put their 4th up there. That'll total out to an extra 16 points, and that's a major contributor to their lead margin at the moment. 94-62 with just under 90 seconds left to play. Something interesting to see here is the amount of algae currently around on the field and the efforts to start stealing it. We saw the Bomb Squad do something similar on Einstein at the end of last season, and now it's starting to take place at Beach Blitz as 4079 is running interference for this Red Alliance. 3128, the Aluminum Narwhals, currently ranked 7th and holding on to that spot for dear life, need to make a comeback here as they are currently down by nearly 60 to this high-powered Red Alliance. They have performed a bit better on the reef, but the Red Alliance, namely 599, have been relentless when it comes to the algae play. currently 47-38. The Patriots, who stand to move into a picking position here, they're currently ranked 10th. They are going to go for that much-needed ranking point if they want to do so. They are at 3 of 4 levels that they need 5 pieces on in order to get that threshold. We are in the end game where the Patriots will be the first to attempt a climb. The Robodocs not far behind. Will the Red Alliance get that triple climb? Will the blue, for that matter? Not quite. We'll have a climb and a pair of parks on both sides, and we'll see how that factors into the final. Is gone final, and it's the Red Alliance that's going to get this victory. 47-38 moves from 10th up to 7th, which is an important spot to hold here, especially in the middle of quals. They'll get those 5 ranking points, and we are going to move on to match 39.
All right, folks, it's time for qualification match number 39.
First on the Red Alliance, we have 2102.
From Encinitas, California, it's Team Paradox.
In the middle, we have 3647.
Competing since 2011, it's the Millennium Falcons.
Last but not least, we have 4322.
In their 14th year of competition, it's Clockwork.
First on the Blue Alliance, we have 6995.
Driving the robot Mariana, it's Nomad.
In the middle, we have 7157.
From Bray, California, it's Ubotics.
And last on the Blue Alliance, we have 4419.
With the robot Cloister, it's Team Rewind.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
An impressive assortment of teams here as the Red Alliance is going to go for 7, 14, 21 points on L4. Similar story on Blue. 44-19 Rewind is going to make that 28. 43-22 Clockwork will do so in kind for the Red Alliance. They have literally mirrored each other exactly. But right now, Inteliop Blue Alliance has taken a 10-point advantage as we come down to 121 seconds left to play. 44-19 Team Rewind from Escondido, California is going to place on level 3 the third piece that their alliance will put there. They've put all they have wanted to on level 4. Now they're going to move on down. Remember, both sides have already earned at least one ranking point for getting all their machines to move off of the starting line. Something that definitely raised the ceiling for a lot of these teams, as well as the expansion to 6 ranking points instead of the traditional 4 this year. 21-02 Team Paradox, the highest ranked team in this match at number 6, is going to place a piece down on level 3. That will be the 5th one they require. And now that will be the 4 points that put them within an inch of this Blue Alliance, who is currently, that's a pretty full-looking reef as they go back and revisit level 4 after meeting the ranking point threshold. Now it's just points is points is points. They've done all they've wanted to, but it is still lockstep. Red Alliance takes the lead. We have had 6 or 7 lead changes in this match, and we have 20 seconds left to go until endgame. Will we see our second full reef today? The Red Alliance is making it look very likely as Clockwork in the robot Turbo gets that final algae loose and goes up to score it on the net for 4 points. That'll put them roughly even with the Blue Alliance once again, 178 to 166 as we are in the end. And that will decide all of this as Team Rewind tries to get in the air for 12 points. The Blue Alliance wants to go for the triple climb in order to secure the victory, and they get it. The Red Alliance is going to get 1 in the air for 12. And that will be the conclusion of the match. What a thriller. We'll have a final score for you shortly. Teams matched each other step for step most of the match, but that end game is going to push the Blue Alliance over the top as we clock in our 12th unicorn match of the day. 71-57 is going to move to number 11 as we get ready for qualification match number 40.
meet the teams of qualification match 40. First on the red alliance, we have 5805.
With a robot named Genesis, it's assembly required.
In the middle, we have 498.
With the robot Pythona, it's the Cobra Commanders.
Finally on the red alliance, we have 6560.
From Irvine, California, it's the Charging Champions.
First on the blue alliance, we have 687.
From Carson, California, it's the Nerd Herd.
In the middle, we have 9271.
And their third year of competition, it's the Cyber Porpoises.
Finally on the blue alliance, we have 9452.
From San Diego, California, it's the LHS Steel Stingers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And match number 40 is underway. Another milestone here at Beach Blitz presented by the Gene Haas Foundation. The Red Alliance is going to combine for 28. On the blue side, they don't quite get there. One falls short, unfortunately. That leads us to a 41-9 tally as we get into the driver-operated period. 687, the Nerd Herd knocks a piece out. Our lovely scorekeeper manages to volley it back in, though, as 9271 is going to get to the processor and place one in there. That'll be 6 points for them, and their human player will throw it up there for 4 points for the opposing alliance. 9452, the LHS Steel Stingers doing a lot of the work on L4 here. However, Red Alliance is currently up by 40, 45 even, as 498 gets another on L3. They're obviously playing the ranking point. They did only get 5 in their last match, which, believe it or not, brought their average down, so they're definitely playing for 6 this time. 5805, assembly required, is doing a lot of the work on the far side. 3-3-3, your classic triple offense setup when it comes to playing that reef. 9452 is going to go ahead, funnel more pieces in, using those compliant wheels to shove it right on level 3 with impressive efficiency, but they are still down by 52. Plenty of coming back to do, as they are at 1 of 4 for that ranking point threshold on the reef. It's a matter of how high can they go. These are all alliances with impressive high scores, nothing below 179. Currently 498 is still undefeated, 1 of 2 remaining undefeated teams here at Beach Blitz, the other being one of our friends from Hawaii. 5805 is going to try getting up and getting the last couple coral needed for that ranking point. They get there. 6560 is already in the air for 12. The Blue Alliance has a double climb. 498 is in the air. Blue has a triple climb, and that'll be the match. have a score, and the 13th unicorn match of the day goes to 58.05, 498, and 65.60. It's enough to elevate them all and leave the Cobra Commanders in first place. The main score differential there was the nearly 100-point discrepancy in Coral scoring, and that'll bring us to match number 41.
Now let's meet the teams from qualification match 41. First on the Red Alliance, we have 3255.
From Escondido, California, it's the Super Nerds.
In the middle, we have 294.
The breakaway world champions, it's Beach Cities Robotics.
Also, we have 8521.
It's the Cyber Lions driving the Great Harbinger of Tapwater.
First on the Blue Alliance, we have 399.
From Lancaster, California, it's Eagle Robotics.
In the middle, we have 4270.
It's the Crusaders from Honolulu, Hawaii.
Finally, we have 3476.
Driving the robot Jaws, it's Code Orange.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
This match features 2 teams on each side with a lot to gain. Ranks 3 and 8 on blue, ranks 4 and 16 on red. All in good position to either wind up picking or on the cusp of picking as this match carries out. The Red Alliance, they will combine for 21. On the Blue Alliance, they will combine for 28. Giving them an early 43-38 lead. However, the teleop expected point addition from this Red Alliance is something to be feared and celebrated as 85-21 prepares to close the gap and put themselves back in the driver's seat. On the Blue Alliance, keeping things on a status quo here is going to be Code Orange. The robot Jaws is one of the most efficient at the event. They have a floor pickup that's potentially one of the fastest as far as getting elements into scoring position. As they start working on level 1 here, the Blue Alliance has all but abandoned L4, going for that ranking point and taking the high percentage points. They know they are going to need speed and consistency to upset these high-powered teams. On the Red Alliance, Beach City's Robotics is currently ranked number 4, is going to work from their human player station as they consistently drop more pieces in. It does look like 3255's human player is accommodating their pickup capabilities by launching more pieces out on the field while they keep the audience side human player station mostly clear. An interesting strategy, very impressive for that level of teamwork to go into it. 399 on the blue side of the field. Eagle Robotics met with that EPA of 46.53 showing out here as they prepare to wrap up level 4. It looks like the Blue Alliance has a couple more pieces they have to toss on level 1, and they get it. So they will get that coral ranking point. The Red Alliance not far behind. It is anyone's match here as Beach Cities gets in the air, as well as the Super Nerds on the blue side of the field. They go for a double, possibly a triple climb. And it looks like we had 1 on red, 2 on blue, but we'll see how that's scored in just a moment. All right, and the Blue Alliance takes the win. That is enough to propel Code Orange into number 4 as they get the 14th unicorn match of the day. That is an incredible ratio, 14-41. Speaks to the level of competition we have today. Now let's get ready for the next match.
Next, let's meet the teams of qualification match 42. First on our Red Alliance, we have 46-19.
From Ocean View High School, it's the Hawkbots.
In the middle, we have 42-76.
In their third season of competition, it's Surf City Vikings.
Last on our Red Alliance, we have 62-20.
Driving the robot Nessie, it's the Golden Griffins.
On our Blue Alliance, we have 74-47.
Competing since Destination Deep Space, it's Ronin Robotics.
In the middle, we have 94-08.
Driving the robot Blow High, it's the Warren Warbots.
Finally, last but not least, we have 11-97.
Their team's motto is just build a good robot. It's the Torbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We are within 10 matches of the end of the day, but the action will not taper out for a single second here, as 1197 is going to get one piece high, 62-20, looking to do the same on level 1. And the Blue Alliance scores 42 total points on L4 and Auto. That is an incredible total. We've seen it a couple of times today, though. It looks like pulling Algae off of that reef on the blue side is going to be the Warren Warbots, the highest ranked team on the field at the moment at number 7. Over on the red side of the field, 46-19, the Hawkbots from Ocean View High School are looking to release and place one L4 Coral for 5 points. They've got a couple on L2, one on L1, but production will have to speed up here if they want to catch up to the Blue Alliance, who is currently leading by 59. 74-47 currently, giving the Red Alliance the business here with some defensive action on that audience side loading station. Definitely showing off to the Scouters, showcasing defense as a viable strategy, especially as we get into the playoffs tomorrow. 94-08, the Warren Warbots being the main producer for Blue, followed closely behind by the Torbots, working out of the loading station, just going back and forth, working in perfect tandem with well-defined regions of the reef in order to stay out of each other's way. Some impressive coordination from some high-level teams. 62-20 is going to start prioritizing level 3. That's the second piece they put up there. That'll total out to 8 points, a big chunk of their total margin right now. It's 30 seconds left. We are approaching the end game, which happens at 20 seconds left. We are seeing 1197 complete level 4. And now we're going to move on into the end game. These teams will attempt to park or climb for a final few points. Surf City Vikings driver manages to avoid getting caught on an algae, and they go to complete the climb. Their compliant wheels are able to grip onto that cage and get them in the air for 12 points, and that'll be the match. Long, we have a score. It's 170s to 67 as the Blue Alliance gets 5 ranking points. And the main difference maker there was absolutely the 100-point Coral discrepancy that gives them the win. Now let's move on to match 43 here at Beach Blitz.
let's meet the teams of qualification 43. First on our Red Alliance, we have 9452.
From San Diego, California, it's the LHS Steel Stingers.
In the middle, we have 498.
They were finalists at the Utah Regional last year. It's the Cobra Commanders.
Finally, we have 359.
They won the Engineering Inspiration Award on Curie this season. It's the Hawaiian Kids.
First on our Blue Alliance, we have 4322.
Just like clockwork is their motto. It's clockwork.
In the middle, we have 6995.
They've got 15 students. It's Nomad.
And finally on our Blue Alliance, we have 3128.
They were finalists at this season's San Diego Regional. It's the Aluminum Narwhals.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off, both sides getting that ranking point right off the rip in auto. 43-22 Clockwork with their teal bumpers is going to miss a shot, unfortunately. The Blue Alliance will still combine for 28. The Red Alliance falls just short of 35. 498 has been on and off with that fifth piece in auto. They don't quite get it there, but they got it earlier. 94-52 is going to go ahead, work with their human player as he propels a piece onto their machine, and it gets funneled straight into the scoring mechanism. It's the same type of thing you see on teams like Clockwork, with much greater efficiency all around than they may have had earlier in the season. Every robot has had the chance to optimize over the course of the past several months since Houston. 31-28, the Aluminum Narwhals, their robot Gilbert is going to place a piece and then use their dual handling mechanism to immediately grab an algae off and score it within seconds. An impressive display of ingenuity from them. 69-95, Team Nomad always traveling around as they prepare to place another. The Blue Alliance is simply going high and getting those point values right now as they are ahead 145-126. The Cobra Commanders looking to finish the day undefeated. They are 6-0, looking to go 7-0 as this is their last match of the day. And right now they are doing their part. Working level 1 is the Hawaiian Kids prepare to place yet another, finishing up level 2 while 498 grabs level 1. This is the third robot they've built this season with level 1 capability. They know it's important as the Blue Alliance has come within inches of completing that reef. They've got a few more to go. It's 194-186. Anyone's match. It is back and forth. The Red Alliance has come roaring back after that autonomous mishap. 94-52 unfortunately looks to be motionless, but the Red Alliance presses on as they place yet another piece. 498 is going to complete that reef as the Hawaiian Kids miss the final shot, unfortunately, and the Blue Alliance gets a double climb to the Red Alliance's double. We'll see where that tally goes in a moment. Or it is the Blue Alliance. 498 remains in first, but as it stands right now, the Crusaders are the last undefeated team left at Beach Blitz. It is 6 Ranking points to 3, as close as you can get to perfect from both sides. What a match for that upset to happen. Now let's gear up for the next match.
Now let's meet the teams of qualification match 44. First on our Red Alliance, we have 1836.
In their 20th year of competition, it's the Milka Knights.
In the middle, we have 294.
In their 27th year of competition, it's Beach Cities Robotics.
And finally, we have 7157.
Driving the robot Ghidorah, it's Ubotics.
On our Blue Alliance, we have 8521.
They won the Team Spirit Award at the Ventura County Regional last year. It's the Cyber Lions.
In the middle, we have 7042.
Driving the robot Theseus, it's Poly Robotics.
And finally, we have 5805.
With the robot Genesis, it's Assembly Required.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off once again. Right off the rip, we've got ranking points to go around on both sides from Auto Mobility, as 7042 is going to go up for 7 on that L4. The Red Alliance is going to combine for 21. And that takes us to the driver-operated period. 294 Beach Cities Robotics, and Einstein finalist in 2024 is going to move up. They've already placed 1 extra. Now they're 2 extra. They've accounted for 10 points in the driver-operated period alone, and that is the primary reason they are ahead with just under 2 minutes left to play. 5805 on the Blue Alliance is going to start knocking Algae loose. 7042 nearly tips, but thankfully their operator knows the laws of physics and was able to lower their center of mass in time. Meanwhile, Cyber Lions are going to work with their human player in order to funnel that piece in with its compliant wheels. Plenty of green on all of these robot scoring mechanisms. You can tell that was popular this year. 58.05 assembly required. The third machine on this team is going to precariously place a coral that is unfortunately descored when that coral is knocked. Over on the red side of the field, 294 Beach Cities Robotics continuing to work on level 1. That one falls out, unfortunately. It's just a little bit wayward of where they want it to be. Meanwhile, the Milkenites appears might be having an issue with their chain. They are being very careful to keep those within their frame perimeter, and 294 continuing to put in work. The Red Alliance is almost there. They have the extra ranking point threshold. Before it's all said and done, they've already earned 2 ranking points of the 3 extra possible you can get outside of winning, as 71.57 nails that coral down. I don't think it's coming loose. You can definitely ease up on it. 294 is going to try to be the first robot in the air for 12 points, and they get there. Could seal them the victory, as 70.42 Poly Robotics gets in the air. Red gets a double climb with 1 blue bot in the air. And we will see how the points stack up in just a moment. Have a score 164 to 106. Beach Cities Robotics is going to move up into number 6. Ubotics just behind them as they pick up our 15th 6 ranking point match of the day in match 44. Now let's get ready for match 45.
Next, introducing teams for qualification match 45. First on the Red Alliance, we have 21-22.
Competing since 2007, it's Team Taters.
In the middle, we have 36-47.
With the robot Jar Jar Binks, it's the Millennium Falcons.
Then we have 11-97.
From Torrance, California, it's the Torbots.
the Blue Alliance, we have 3309.
With the Innovation in Control Award sponsored by Invent at last year's Idaho Regional, it's the Friarbots.
In the middle, we have 6560.
With the Robot Mechanical Persuasion, it's the Charging Champions.
Last but definitely not least, we have 5199.
From Dana Point, California, it's the Robo Dolphins from Outer Space.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we are off with match number 45 here at Beach Blitz. Over on the blue side, they are going to combine for 21, going for 35. They miss a couple. 21-22, going to get one along with their alliance partners as they combine for 28. Lots of action between these two. A few mishaps, but they remain in lockstep now. 47-39, an 8-point scoring advantage for the Red Alliance. 51-99, our host this weekend, the Robo Dolphins from Outer Space, are going to start to prioritize level 2. 65-60 is going to start working on that net. They try to bank an algae in. It doesn't quite get there. Meanwhile, Team Taters doing what they have done all season, pulling up and flipping those corals onto level 3 as the Red Alliance has almost completed level 4 in its entirety. Meanwhile, they have 3 algae up, and going for 4 is going to be Team Taters on double duty today, working their third of the reef as well as working the algae. And that's why they are ahead 137-87, 65-60. Charging Champions is going to unfortunately have some traffic control issues. They do get cleared, thankfully, with their alliance partners, the Friarbots. The Charging Champions continue to work, and the Blue Alliance appears to have cleared that. It looks like their drive teams have decided on a back-forth approach that makes them as efficient as possible. It's always the teams that are adaptable like that in the mid-match that always tend to pull out victories when it comes down to it. However, they are behind 168-122. The Red Alliance is going to make a prudent choice as the Taters get in the air with 25 seconds left. If they are still there 3 seconds after the match ends, they will get those 12 points from the deep climb. 3309, the Friarbots lining up for a climb, and their partners, the Charging Champions, trying the same. The Red Alliance going for a double climb. Blue gets a triple, and that will bring us to the end of the match as 1197 gets in the air as well. 5 machines off the ground when it's all said and done. Our score is going to be 206-81 with Unicorn match number 16. All available ranking points were taken, and that'll be the primary reason Team Taters move up into number 7 with 1197 just behind them. Now let's get ready for match 46 here at Beach Blitz.
Let's introduce the teams for qualification 46. Starting off in the Red Alliance, we have team 3255.
In their 16th year of competition, it's the Super Nerds.
Up next, we have team 4276.
With the Robot TT Tempo, it's the Surf City Vikings.
And last but not least, we have team 599.
In their 25th year of competition, it's the Robo Ducks.
And moving over to the Blue Alliance, we are going to start off with team 4079.
From Cypress, California, it's Quantum Leap.
In the middle, we have team 2102.
From Encinitas, California, it's Team Paradox.
And last but not least, we have team 9408.
Currently ranked 7th, it's Warren Warbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 46 here at Beach Blitz of the 51 on the agenda to be played today. 599 and 3255 are going to combine for 21 points. Meanwhile, their friends are going to go for that algae on level 4 for the Blue Alliance. They pick up 28, and that will bring us to a narrow red lead here, largely owing to that algae performance by 599 in autonomous. They diversified a lot. It's not something you typically see in an autonomous program, but they played the left side of that field beautifully, and that's why they are ahead. Currently 32-55, the Super Nerds and their robot, the Black Manta, is going to put their 5th piece up there, totaling out to 20 points. On the blue side of the field, you can see Warren Warbots, our highest ranked team on the field right now at 7th. Currently looks to be expelling a coral, getting a new one, perhaps some mild intake trouble that they quickly work through. Team Paradox, meanwhile, on the left side of that reef, is going to go ahead and start playing level 3. That ranking point has become almost an expectation instead of anything out of the norm like it might have been at other events at other points in the season. Beach Blitz is not either of those, though, and it speaks to the standard of competition we've brought in here today. As 42-76, the Surf City Vikings end up pushing through a whole lot of coral. Doesn't look like that was the Red Alliance's initial plan, just based off of the difference in human player play, but it's working well enough as they get a 3rd piece down on level 2. And 599, the Robodocs managed to get a 7th piece up on the barge. That is becoming a very important part of gameplay, as 9408 Warren Warbots feel compelled to respond as they chuck one up into the net for 4 points. That sonar sound you're hearing signals the end game, and these alliances are separated by 1 point as the Super Nerds get in the air. Surf City Vikings look to join them, and on blue 2102, Paradox gets in the air along with their partners. And we'll have either 3 or 4 climbs depending on how some things are counted. And we'll be back with the score for you shortly. Score is 184 to 171. And that is number 16 for you as far as unicorn matches go. 9408 is going to slide up into a domineering 4th seed as they get their last play of the day in. Now let's get ready for match number 47 here in Mission Viejo.
All right, let's introduce the teams for qualification 47, starting off with Team 399.
From Lancaster, California, it's Eagle Robotics.
And up next, we have Team 4141.
Dragging the robot Shushi, it's Monarch Robotics.
And last but not least, in our Red Alliance, we have Team 687.
With the robot Squidward, it's the Nerd Herd.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance, we are starting off with Team 2659.
From Mission Hills, California, it's the Robo Warriors.
In the middle, we have Team 3476.
In their 15th year of competition, it's Code Orange.
And last but not least, we have Team 4738.
Currently ranked 9th, it's the Patrobots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off once again. That to be expected auto ranking point has been earned by both sides. 687 narrowly potentially gets a level 1 depending on how that is called. Over on the blue side of the field, they are going to combine for a total of 42 points in auto. And then starting off right away is going to be the Patrobot with a 6th up there on L4. They've completed one level as they need to get the ranking point, and we are not even hardly into the teleop period yet. 26:59, the Robo Warriors, the Robot Calamari, is going to prioritize double handling at the moment. It looks like they're going to go grab that coral, throw up the algae first, and then immediately score that coral. They have an interesting hopper system that's reminiscent of something you'd see in Steamworks and not necessarily Reefscape, but it's working out really, really well for them. They're clocking in an EPA of 37.67. Over on the red side of the field, you are going to see 41-41 from Mater Dei High School. They are going to go operate on that barge side of the reef as they will place one for level 3. That'll be 4 points for their alliance. Uber important as they attempt to mount a comeback here. 144-67 with 61 seconds left to play in this incredible match. 687, the Nerd Herd is going to be floor picking up. They're going to pull those game pieces in from the front or behind. Either way works for them as they can get up, and they have nearly completed level 4. They are 1 away from doing so. They are, however, at 1 of the 4 for the ranking point threshold. The Blue Alliance has gotten at least 5 coral on every level, so they are at that ranking point threshold. If nothing else, they will walk away with those 2. 399, the Eagle Robotics, the Robot Wishplash is preparing for a relatively early climb. Of course, we're calling it early, but we are in the end game. As the Red Alliance appears to be lining up for a triple climb, the Nerd Herd wants to get in the air. The Blue Alliance has 2 up, going for the triple climb potentially. With 1 second left, they don't quite get there. Red, the Nerd Herd, is able to get in the air, and that will be the conclusion of match number 47. Scores forthcoming. And the Blue Alliance wins 232 to 105, and that is number 17 as far as unicorn matches go. That is an average of over 1 in 3 matches that are getting to that status. And now let's get ready for the next match. 48.
let's start with qualification 48. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we have team 4415.
From Valley Christian High School, it's Epic Robots.
In the middle, we have team 1148.
From Studio City, California, it's Harvard Westlake Robotics.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have team 4419.
From San Marcos, California, it's Team Rewind.
Starting off on the Blue Alliance, we have 9615.
Their first competition season was Crescendo. It's Redlands Robotics.
In the middle, we have 2710.
And their first competition season was Lunacy. It's Jetstream.
And finally, last but not least, we have 7447.
If it works, it works. It's Ronin Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off once again as Jetstream's going to raise up for an L4 placement on the Red Alliance. Epic Robots gets a total of 14 on their own. Rewind joins them for another 7. And that will bring us to the driver-operated period here on the Blue Alliance. Jetstream is going to go ahead and place that first L4 for the Blue Alliance, and they do. That'll be 5 points. Ronin Robotics and their robot named Taketsune, an interestingly unique name. They are going to get ready for some algae to become available. They might be having some minor mechanical issues. Let's hope they get back in it. Over on the Red Alliance, they are moving hard and fast here. 60-14 is your tally with 1:35 left to play. It looks like Epic Robots is going to go high again. The Red Alliance has nearly completed L4, largely due to the single-handed work of Epic Robots with a couple of assists from Rewind, who's going to start playing L2. Obviously, that ranking point cannot be ignored like it might have been able to earlier in the day. The level of competitiveness and what is required to stay competitive has changed rapidly as the day has moved on. And right now that ranking point is practically a requirement, along with the auto ranking point and arguably the barge. The goal is 6 every single match. 74-47, Ronin Robotics making a prudent choice, potentially going for an early climb. We'll see how that works out. With 36 seconds left, 15 to end game. Remember, it's not until end game that those climb points start counting. 11:48, Harvard Westlake Robotics looks to be smoking. They were luckily stopped before that situation could get worse. Thank you, field staff. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has put up 4 on L4, and that will be about all they do as they get ready. 27-10 Jetstream getting in the air. 74-47 Ronin Robotics also tries to get in the air. They fall. 44-19 gets in the air as the only climb this match for 12. And that'll be the match. We'll be back with scores shortly. A score ready for you. It's 142-37 with 4 ranking points added for that one. Epic Robots is going to move up to number 14, and that's about all that will shift for the winning alliance. Now let's get ready for qualification match 49.
right, introducing the teams of qualification match 49. First on the Red Alliance, we have 9271.
From Mission Viejo, California, it's the Cyber Porpoises.
In the middle, we have 4201.
Competing since 2012, it's the Vitruvian Bots.
Last but not least, we have 6220.
Competing since 2016, it's the Golden Griffins.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 7230.
In their 8th year of competition, it's the Mythic Mechanics.
In the middle, we have 4619.
From Huntington Beach, California, it's the Hawkbots.
Finally, we have 4270.
The last undefeated team at Beach Blitz, it's the Crusaders.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Lots on the line here. The Crusaders are .2 ranking points behind the Cobra Commanders. They have the opportunity to take first place here. 7230 is going to place one up for 7 on the Red Alliance. Nobody quite gets there. They have some traffic contention issues. This is qualification match 49. And we're playing through to 51 this evening, so we have a couple left that should be entertaining. 4201 is going to pick some algae off of that reef and just knocking it loose for now. Perhaps some intent to score it later. They've already gotten one up there earlier in the match. 4270, the Crusaders, like I said, our last undefeated team, is going to move on through, completing and getting 4 on level 4, pretty much single-handedly. They have the assistance of the Mythic Mechanics, who is definitely working left side relative to the driver's station. They are ahead right now, 75-62. The Red Alliance is not to be outdone, though, despite that autonomous performance being a little substandard from what they usually do. 4201, the Vitruvian Bots, a team that was featured on the More Than Robots documentary a few years back. They are going to place the 6th coral down, and so now they're going to prioritize level 3, working their way on down. The Golden Griffins, not just going for raw points here, there are strategic goals at play. Currently, the Blue Alliance has sent the Hawkbots and the robot Don Krabby over to play defense. We've seen them do this a lot. They have a relatively heavy machine that can move quickly and bully offensive robots around in front of that loading station. You have to think that's something alliances will want to consider when putting themselves together tomorrow. 7230 is going to continue to work on the far side, while the Crusaders have pretty much entirely filled up 2 sectors of that reef on their own. 9271, the Cyber Porpoises get in the air. Our hometowners, the Red Alliance, going for the double climb, while the Crusaders get in the air on blue. And that will be the match. We'll have scores for you shortly. And we have a score 177 to 152. The Crusaders, without that coral bonus, will remain at number 2, but they remain the only undefeated team through one day of competition at Beach Blitz. And that will take us to match number 50 here at Beach Blitz, presented by Gene Haas.
Hello everybody, just a reminder, we only have 2 qualification matches left. But now we are introducing the teams of qualification match 50. First we have 5199!
Driving the Bubbleinator, it's the Robot Dolphins from outer space.
In the middle we have 9408!
From Downey, California, it's the Warren Warbots.
Finally on our Red Alliance, we have 2659!
From Mission Hills, California, it's the Robo Warriors.
All right, now we're going to move over to the Blue Alliance. Starting off this alliance, we have Team 7042.
From Long Beach, California, it's Poly Robotics.
In the middle, we have Team 6560.
It's the Mechanical Persuasion, driven by the Charging Champions.
And of course, last but not leastly, we have Team 7157.
Currently ranked 10th, it's Ubotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. The Red Alliance starts strong, going 2, 4, 3 with their accuracy on L4. A similar tale being told, except the Blue Alliance goes 3 for 3. 71-57 puts up an algae shot. It doesn't quite fall. The Warren Warbots, on the other hand, do make theirs, and that will be the cause of their 31-21 lead that they are rapidly expanding upon, as 51-99. The Robot Dolphins from outer space are going to finish picking the last algae off of that reef, banking it up into the net, using the far side as a sort of backboard. The Robo Warriors, the Robot Calamari, they have that Steamworks-esque hopper that they're using with surprising efficiency in Reefscape. The Robot Dolphins from outer space, our hosts this weekend, are playing level 1 for now. Clearly part of their strategy with how successfully and intentionally they are doing it. Those rapid points where you are going 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 versus, say, 5 every few seconds is the reason they are ahead 81-68. Meanwhile, 71-57, Neobotics on the Blue Alliance is going to go ahead and put up a third algae, and going for the fourth is going to be their friends Polyrobotics, going up there and getting 4, totaling out to 16 points for the Blue Alliance up there in the net scored this match. However, the Red Alliance remains up 129-93 with enough points on the table to shift things. Unfortunately, it does look like the Robo Warriors have lost connection, but our FTAs are working on it. Thank you again to our incredible field staff. 9408 Warren Robotics has finished their side and then some, as we are looking at another potential complete reef. It would only be the second one today. We've come close more times than I can count, but it's only really been done once, and that was within the first 10 qualification matches. Neobotics is going to almost wrap up level 4. They've hit that ranking point already. Everything after is just gravy to push them toward the win. Both sides have earned the coral point, and if the Red Alliance gets 51.99 in the air, they will get that point too. 5 machines in the air, a triple climb on the Blue Alliance. We'll have match 50 results for you shortly. Have a score, and it is the Red Alliance. Did someone say they were looking for unicorn match number 18? Because we got it. All the points available on the field were gotten, and 9408 will move on up to number 3. Robo Dolphins not far behind them, and that will bring us to the final qualification match of the evening.
All right, everyone. This is our last match of the day, and reminders: pit close at 6:15. So everyone has to be out of the pits at 6:15. All right. Since this is the last match of the day, we are going to start off with a joke. All right, everyone. Can anyone guess why did the FRC robot go to therapy? Because it couldn't handle all the emotional torque. All right. Now for qualification 51, let's introduce the team, starting off with 4079.
From Oxford Academy, it's Quantum Leap.
In the middle, we have team 8521.
In their fifth year of competition, it's the Cyber Alliance.
And last but not least, we have team 1836.
Competing since 2006, it's the Milk and Knights.
All right, moving over to the Blue Alliance. Starting off, we have team 9615.
It's Rudlands Robotics from Highland, California.
In the middle, we have team 1197.
Their motto is to just build a good robot. It's the Torbots.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have team 4322.
Just like clockwork is their motto. It's Team Clockwork.
In case anyone didn't catch that, this is our last match of the day. The venue closes at 6:15, and I hope everyone has a great night.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Under the backdrop of some emptying stands, we have our final match of the night, but it will not be any less exciting than the previous 50 or so. We have plenty of production on display, specifically on the Blue Alliance, as they manage to rack up 5, totaling out to 35 points worth of L4 Coral in auto. 4322 Clockwork, the robot named Turbo. They have some beautiful teal bumpers that wrap around their machine, and they are going to put them on full display here as they pick up the matching colored Algae 2 score, grabbing a coral along the way. They are one of the 5 or so machines that can dual manipulate here at Beach Blitz. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, the Torbots, the highest ranked team on the field, currently 1197. They're going to start working on level 3. Let's make a quick visit to our Red Alliance. You can see Redlands Robotics, Wembenyama playing defense about as good as the real Wembenyama as they try and block 10-5 from scoring. That is 85-21, excuse me. Misreading bumpers today. Currently 1836. Unfortunately, still carrying a yellow card from earlier, facing some contention with 96-15 here. Looks like they're trying to get around some algae. We've seen game pieces obstructing loading stations at various points in the season, not so much here at Beach Blitz, but it might still become a viable strategy, if not an accidental advantage given by an alliance's defense. Currently 4079 Quantum Leap, the robot Nautilus, is stealing coral from the blue side of the field and sliding back on over, but not before slowing down the Torbots just enough to limit their action a bit. However, at this point, it's 139-35, an 104-point lead for the Blue Alliance as we get into the game. Right now, 1836, the Milk Knights getting ready to get up in the air. They're only 2-4, but their stats are a lot better than their record would suggest. The Torbots are in the air. Clockwork looking to join them, and that will bring us to the end of the evening. Scores coming shortly.
Everybody, just a reminder, that was our last match. The venue closes at 6:15. I hope everyone has a great night. Thank you so much.
It's going to be 155-48 in a 5 ranking point match that will propel the Redlands Robotics and Clockwork up into some slightly better positions to wrap up the day. Now, really quick, before I sign off for the night, let's thank our incredible field crew who kept things running right on schedule for the entirety of the day. They ran things like the Navy down here. It worked fantastically. Thank you, field crew. We hope to see you tomorrow. Now, once again, you've got to be out of here by 6:15. We love you. We do not love you that much. We'll see you tomorrow. Signing off.